It's just like that's enough to go around.
Brentford 3, Wigan 0, Bristol City 0, Cardiff 1, Fulham 1, Birmingham 0, Huddersfield 0, Preston 0, Luton 0, Reading 5, Stoke 4, Barnsley 0. So at the top of the table, Leeds are 4 points clear of West Brom. We play tomorrow live on TalkSport 2 against Hull at 3. Brentford is 2 points behind West Brom in third. Fulham up to 4th at 70. Forest on 68. Cardiff on 64 now, 3 points ahead of Derby. Cardiff occupying that final playoff place. More with that late winner come from last night. They're on 59 points and not out of it yet. Down at the bottom, Luton on 40. Barnsley on 41. Middlesbrough in the bottom 3 again on 44. Hull on 45. Huddersfield on 46. Got a point today. Charlton on 46. And Stoke, big win for them after they dropped into the bottom 3. They're on 46.
Yeah,
3 points.
Yeah, look, put naked arms in there. It's amazing, isn't it, eh? See that? Increase your resistance. You buy them, then you put greatly increase the resistance, and then put that in there, and then that in there. As well from Manchester United, but we'll give you plenty of time, so no excuses,
Yeah,
and it's still going down like the clappers.
Manchester United, brilliant performance from a young man, 18 years old. He's my man of the match, Adrian, and I'm going to start this now. I want him in that England squad next year, 2021. He's gone to the Euros.
Would you have him in the team ahead of Harry Kane right now?
Oh, no. I'll still play Harry Kane, but he's knocking on the door.
Let's just talk about this for a second. It's not terrific to watch. It's not just Greenwood. I mean, Chelsea are rapidly 23rd, 22. Martial scored his 20th of the season today. A lot of people thought he couldn't do that. He got his 24. Bruno Fernandes did his just in 14 United games. He's 25. And he's brilliant now. He's only brilliant for quite a few years.
Well, I said when he came into the club, he was building for the future. He wanted to bring the right personnel to the club. And I think he's certainly done that with the addition of Bruno Fernandes. And it's great when young players get an opportunity. Rashford's got Manchester United at heart. Mason Greenwood's got Manchester United at heart. And now seeing the best of Martial. Their forward line is absolutely outstanding. I think initially they had to try and break into that top 4, Adrian. Whether they do that come the end of the season or not, we still have to wait and see. After that, are they good enough to chase the title down against Liverpool and Manchester City? I still think they're a centre-half away from that. And after that goalkeeper calamity, I don't know if David De Gea is the man moving forward. He's still young enough to get better and improve again, but they've got a very healthy squad.
They certainly have, and they score goals. They're good to watch. Mason Greenwood got it, our man of the match from today's game, who we felt delivered the best performance, all thanks to the next generation Nissan Jukes together. Let's move beyond. Man of the match on TalkSport with the next generation.
Got a Valkyrie first, and then the round tears.
With one today, you might just fancy a pint down the local to celebrate. Be sensible, be mindful of others, and hopefully everybody can enjoy that drink. Still, 2 more Premier League commentaries to come tonight on TalkSport. Chelsea, Watford later today, but next it's Wolves against Arsenal. There's no change or anything like this when you're in for a treat. Baker Brothers is in charge for the evening on TalkSport. He's a Luton fan, go easy on her. As things stand right now, Manchester United are in the top 4 in the Premier League for the first time since mid-September, and they put on a cracking display live on TalkSport. Greenwood is ridiculous. Martial can't stop scoring.
Wow.
On the score sheet. Fernandes with a free kick. Corporation has gone hit yet another world-class pass. Standing ovation for Man United today, and there's more live football coming up on TalkSport.
Game day live on TalkSport with a Now TV Sports Pass. Watch Wolves versus Arsenal and Chelsea versus Watford today for just $9.99. Search Now TV, 18 plus, free by internet, just apply. We've got it at Selco. Selco is where the dreams go. Real deals are back at Selco Builders Warehouse. In June, we've got full market prices and stretching 450mm utility slabs for just £2.49 extra. Now that's a real deal. Only the more real deals at Selco Builders Warehouse. Online at selco.com. Selco. Where the dreams go. Let's start the 20%. Factory is building cars again, and we're ready to get Britain moving. So every summer, selecting our models come with a 3-month payment holiday, plus roadside assistance, all our 0% APR representatives. We've built the car, we've built the offers, now it's time to get you back in the driving seat. See how we can help you at nissan.co.uk/payment holiday.
And together, let's move beyond. PCP Nissan Finance. Order and register by 30th September 2020. Participating dealers only. Nissan. Innovation based on. Did somebody say yes? It's a level 3 like a Jew. Oh, we don't cut it. I get mine every day, every food chicken wings to the crib. I'm sitting. Burger, ain't a no-no. Pickle beans. One time on the time of rain. Kudos and noodles. Thank you, my man. You can pass it. It's the last day of the season. Trying the fighting to stay up for another year in the top flight of English football.
Alright, ain't started yet. Give you some sound on the Valkyrie.
A Valkyrie here in Niflheim? Impossible!
That fucking two of them. Well, it's just the one. That was a lot of good, wasn't it? Shut up. Shut up. Thanks, boy. Whoa.
Freedom.
Freedom?
You have destroyed my physical form. I have nothing to give but my gratitude.
Okay.
Valhalla awaits. Farewell.
Incredible.
What was that all about?
Nothing good, lad.
That spirit was trapped.
Aye, and I've a feeling there are more out there. We'd best keep an eye out. If you're up for playing hero, of course.
Alright. Yeah.
Nuno Espirito Satan, who has just used 20 players adopted for one day. A dormitory Ore, replacing Diego Jota, and Jimenez's partner in attack.
You know, Sandy, you got some take a breath, take some water first of all.
Yeah,
Come on.
I'll step in for him at this stage like any good team member would.
Well done, well done.
I think we've got a big man back. I'll tell you the change. It wasn't Dama Trevor into Diego Jota as Jimenez's partner in attack. Lucio the goalkeeper. Valkyrie is Bobby Cody is playing. Doherty and Johnny are the wing backs. Then Donker, Neves and Martinho are the midfield three with Jimenez and Traore up top. Ruddy, Jordao, Neto, Gibbs White, Jota, Venegre, Campana, Kilman and Burr are the substitutes. Arsenal have not won 3 consecutive Premier League matches all season, but after a slow reintroduction to football they have beaten Southampton and Norwich to move up to 7th with a rare away triumph. 3 changes for Mikel Arteta. There's still no sign of Meta Özil or Matteo Guendouzi. Pepe is with his wife, who is just about to give birth, so he's not involved tonight. So it's Martinez in goal, Mustafi, David Luiz, Kolasinac to the back three, Cedric and Tierney are the wing backs, Tobias and Xhaka in midfield, Saka and Aubameyang on the flanks, Nketiah up front, the bench, Macy, Bellerin, Socrates, Lacazette, Torreira, Maitland-Niles, Holding, Nelson and Joe Willock. I've just got to go and get myself a bottle of water.
I'm glad. You got through it in the end. Well done. Thank you, Sam Matchface and Stuart Pearce at Molyneux. Right, let's get latest from the Betfair Exchange, the official betting partner.
Didn't expect that. Should have done New Game Plus. Different, yeah.
Good evening, Barry Orr. How are you? Another busy day.
A very busy day, Faye. I'm great. How are you?
Yes, very, very well, thank you. So, Arsenal back-to-back wins, 3 in all competitions, but Wolves 3 out of 3 since the restart. So what are we looking at on slide?
Yeah, the Gunners haven't won any of their last 17 Premier League away games against sides starting today higher than them in the table. So, no surprise. Wolves are favourite here at 2.44, which is 7-5. The Arsenal are 3.5, which is 5-2. The draw, just a 9-4 chance. Obviously, United and Leicester keep their top 4 hopes alive. Wolves have to do the same. They're 7-2 on the Betfair Exchange to finish in the top 4. In the first goal scorer market, Raul Jimenez, he's 35.3. Aubameyang currently 6.5, which is 11th.
Yes. Yeah, not surprising, isn't it? 2 goals already since the restart. So obviously each week we place a bet on the Betfair Exchange with all winnings going to the Bobby Moore Fund. That of course raises money for life-saving bowel cancer research. This week our bet is to get over 3.5 goals, Barry. So let's hope it's as exciting as Man United Bournemouth. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, Adrian bet over 4.5 goals in that game. In the Man United game, he netted 480, and in the earlier game, Nigel Abbey called it right as well on 180. So what's that? 660 so far they're winning. So hopefully, over 3.5 goals in this game will get it's 4.5, which is 7-2. So 450 quid to add to that for the Sir Bobby Moore Foundation. Should there be 4 goals in one game?
How much is that now?
Fingers crossed. That's all. Thank you, Barry Orr. We shall speak to you later on. That's all thanks to the Betfair Exchange. More ways to bet, more ways to win. 18 plus. BeGamblerAware.org.
10 day on talk sport with the Betfair Exchange. That's a good way to bet when you
Can't find the angles.
trade or even make a bet. Betfair. More ways to bet, more ways to win. 18 plus. BeGamblerAware.org.
Time now for Just Eat's Game Day Takeaway, a snack-size preview of Wolves against Arsenal.
Takeaway on talk sport. Delivered by Just Eat. Stunning takeaway delivered straight to your door. Order on the app today.
Okay, let's hear from Wolves head coach Nuno Espirito Santo, who's been in conversation with talksport James Savundra, and Nuno says he's been pleased with his players' form since the start of the return, even, of the Premier League.
Alright, so what we got here? NVE, ZC,
4 clean sheets
ZCF.
in the Premier League. What do you put that down to? Because it's been an incredible record, especially since Willie Bolly has come back into the starting 11.
ZCF. Yeah. ZCF. Yeah, rolling to the side. ZCF.
In terms of Arsenal, you drew 1-1 in their first encounter in November. Just what have you made of how they've transformed since Mikel Arteta came in?
ZCF helps what he knows.
The talent of the players on the squad of Arsenal is immense. Equal, key players, fine players. Yes, that's a tough challenge. It's a good will require a lot of us.
Yeah, there's a lot here, isn't there?
So a tough challenge, according to Nuno Espirito Santo, who's talking with James Savundra there, but I reckon Wolves are well up for that challenge. Stuart Pearce, what do you think?
I certainly think Wolves going to be the same favourites. They come back from the lockdown, absolutely sensational. When their season started, 4 years ago, really, they didn't it? So credit to them, it's normally had an adverse effect on things, starting so early in the Europa League and having so many games. But they've been brilliant, they really have. To be honest, Arsenal outside Champions League chances. I think with a victory today, well, in touching distance of the top 4.
Absolutely. That was just a same-day takeaway. All on the app.
Same-day takeaway on Top Sport. Fueled by Just Eat. Order on the app today.
Obviously getting used to this now, but usually we get the pyrotechnics and everything at Modern U. How's it feeling?
To be fair, for an atmosphere with no crowd, you can sense there's something on the game today. It seems a big game. I've really been looking forward to this one for a couple of days, and it's got a sense about it. You get used to having no fans here now. The light show is flashing away inside the stadium, and it's a for Wolves, that is for sure, with the start that they've had, and Arsenal have got to carry on with this 2-game winning run. Can they make it a 3-game run? But you never know what Arsenal are going to turn up with.
No, they've been so inconsistent, haven't they? It was interesting listening to Mikel Arteta speaking earlier on. He said the aim was at least Europa League football next season. Obviously, ideally Champions League football, but I mean, if they lose today, that's long gone, isn't it?
I think Champions League football for Arsenal this year is a pipe dream. What I would say though, this is Arsenal Football Club, you know, Europa League should be almost a minimum for Arsenal Football Club, and if they miss out on European football, there'll be a major blow for the club. Well, I won't put my money on at the moment.
No, I mean, it's been inconsistent performances. The take the 4-0 win over Norwich, if you like, it was an inconsistent performance, which is what Norwich has been doing of late. A couple of signings this week, though, long-term contracts for some of the young players. But Kaya Saka as well starts today, 18-year-old academy product, and he's quite a prospect, isn't he?
Yeah, he certainly is. He's played a fair few games this year, which is fantastic. And Arsenal for too long have probably not generated the players out of their academy. They've had some good academy players, but I think, well, maybe when you had these intervals, it was so much more difficult to get into the first team. Nowadays, you've got to look, and if you can sort of generate some players out of your academy, it gives the whole football club a massive lift. We talked about in the earlier commentary, Greenwood and Rashford and people like that. You've got to keep generating players out of your academy.
Yeah, and Arsenal definitely need to do that. I'm just looking up at the screens and I can see Arsenal standing waiting to walk onto the pitch. I'm sure we're waiting for Wolves as well. So we have commentary of Wolves against Arsenal, a massive game in this fight.
Hey, there's one. Don't need to go up there then.
Commentary team of Stuart Pearce and Sam Russell.
Thank you, good evening everybody. The pubs are open. The food court in the nearby Rupert shopping centre is doing its best trade in months. And the barbers are probably by now on haircut 100. And this is the 4-5 Premier League commentaries on the first Saturday in July. It is a fantastic day. I like it. All the top of the chart in terms of post-restart form, the unkept care of the empty stadium held the back. Not many took their charge of the Champions League seriously. The Sheffield United have
choices here, for fuck's sake.
The European host receding, Arsenal, on the other hand, finished with a more stylish look. It started with a fourth spot, looked sitting at the back. 6-8, but a trio of wins that tied up an uneven and shocky reduction. One change for all the Hampton Wanderers, the Dharma Traore, much talked about, comes into the starting line-up at the expense of Diego Costa. So they start with Rupert in goal, a back three of Bonnie, Cody and Saeed. Doherty and Johnny will operate as wing-backs with their Dr. Matteo and Evan extended in midfield. Traore will run behind Ralph Jimenez, who has 24 goals and 10 assists in all competitions.
Don't give it none there, don't need to go in there, got it.
Matteo Gendouzi, Nicola Pepe is unavailable because his wife is gone into labour. So they start with Eddie Martinez in goal, Scotland the starting down in Louise and side Galapanash is the back three. The wing back, Cedric and Kieran Tierney, Shaka and Ceballos are the two men in midfield. Saka comes back into the team after missing out against Norwich on the right hand side, Aubameyang on the left, and Eddie Nketiah, who has scored 4 goals in 7 starts for Arsenal this season, is the man up top. What do you think of the Arsenal changes, Stuart Pearce?
Well, I'm still sort of flummoxed by Aubameyang and Lacazette don't pair up more. I really am. Do you feel that's the same way as me or not? You understand that?
Statistics suggest that when they're together, they are incredibly profitable. You're probably right to be surprised that they get split up because they've scored 50 goals between them in 46 starts together.
Yeah. And, I mean, I'm here for Nketiah playing. I think he's done really well. He shows us the wins from Arsenal and Arteta to push the young players. But I think that makes the trick over the season, not being particularly together up front as a strike line.
Well, away from home, Lacazette certainly doesn't score as many goals as he does when he's at the Emirates Stadium. Aubameyang, that can't be said about him. He is prolific wherever he plays. 22 goals already this season. Michael Oliver is our referee today, just coming up to the sideline to speak to Andre Mariner, the 4th official, and give him his coin back. Also going to start his.
It's already over, I didn't.
Ready and raring to go. The first whistle you will hear will be the signal for the players to drop to one knee to support the message Black Lives Matter. This week, Darren Lewis, Trevor Sinclair, Alex Crook and I produce a podcast in which we attempt to understand the racial bias that still exists in sports broadcasting. It's on the Talk Sport Game Day podcast feed. It'd be great if you could give it a listen when you have time. All 22 players, all staff on their knees. So your whistle blows again. And we are almost underway here on Game Day. May not be perfect, it may well be a little jagged around the edges, but today is the start of a new normal. Some things never change though. Football comes first on Game Day. The 4 for 5 live commentaries. And here's Adama Traore immediately making an impact. Sprinting between 2 centre-backs again towards the edge of the penalty area. As Wolverhampton Wanderers with Jimenez trying to send him through. Eddie Martinez did well to come and clear for Arsenal. Wolves in their favourite shirt to bowl goals.
Need a fresh upgrade before tackling the round tears? Not that I condone such an action.
On his white sleeve, tackling the goal away to our right. Stuart Pearce is with me, and Wolves have not conceded a goal in 405 minutes of Premier League football. I wonder if Arsenal have got the resources to find a way through.
Well, the defensive record has been absolutely sensational. I think it's only Liverpool, isn't it, this season?
57.
Their goals on it, which is very, very impressive. They've got the balance right. I mean, the key is the 2 wing-backs. I think the 2 wing-back positional play is absolutely outstanding. And they know exactly when to form a 5 or a 3, and they're very, very good at it and well too.
Michael Oliver is the referee of VAR. Back in Stockley Park is Paul Tierney. Here it is, Trafford starting for Arsenal. Halfway line, Cedric making his first Premier League start for Arsenal after scoring on 4 minutes into his debut in midweek. Guides it back into the starting, square to the edge of the centre circle, and Ceballos, who scored that dramatic winner away at Sheffield United last Sunday in the FA Cup quarter-final. And here is David Luiz. Luiz gets up towards the edge of the centre circle, plays in for Kai Saka, one of those who has secured his long future. Not what it's saying. A new contract in recent times by the greatest prospect. Incredibly versatile. He's the same left wing back than part of his build today, playing on the right side of a three-prong. Here is Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Arsenal 0. Leicester winners today already. Manchester United today already winners, putting pressure on Wolves and Chelsea, who will feature the team in our 10 o'clock tonight, where you'll be able to have your say on the podium with Adam Catterall a little bit later on. Here on the left-hand side,
Alright, let's do one of those round tears. Damn.
They are rigid, they're organised, they've got a committed backline, and that's important. Everyone's familiar with their roles. They score when they need to, mostly through a Jimenez vital intervention provided by one of the arch creators, Jota or Traore. Whereas Arsenal are a little bit unpredictable, aren't they? Their season has been like an episode of the American comedy Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It's not going to win any awards, but it keeps you entertained. You never know quite
We have enough mist that goes somewhere under those stairs. Should we do it?
Around the corner soon enough.
Well, Wolves will certainly be hoping that is the case. When you look at Wolves' defence, they drop back into that 5-3-2 scenario, but you've always got the impression...
Alright, do these first.
Let alone what they do in possession, out of possession. They look as though they're ready to spin the back and hurt the opposition, and certainly with Traore and
Steg. For fuck's sake!
Very impressive, lads.
Dropping and changing position. Saka coming inside to the right hand side. Almost like a tightish tree on occasion. Almost a tiny little triangle at the top of the attack. They'll spread out when necessary and then get together again. Fluidity might be important.
Right, we'll go by resurrections time now. For fuck's sake. Press the wrong fucking button.
The spinning blades were Vivaldi's favourite. I always thought they were a bit Now, is something else to tell.
Alright. Gotta find the next one. Yeah. Yeah, imagine we're off cut anyway. NVE, NV.
Or the Google Play Store. Here is Danny Savile, just over the halfway point. Savile is on the working ground, the grid. The report surrounding him are that it won't be certain for
One, two, and there's the third. Alright, where's my spinner? There you are. There's the leg. There's the leg.
Well, the improvement is probably, he has won the trophy in the Premier League this year for most improved player. There is no doubt about that.
This is going to take a while. For fuck's sake! Not there then.
Forward
I've done my fair share of mucking it for the past few hours. Hence the beautiful complexion I've
Yeah, I've got the 8. There's the V. Any gaps? No. Yeah. It's number 2. Still got plenty of this life left. Yeah.
Really good. Arsenal have got a little bit more of a track on the whole team. I'm not talking about 4 points. We're talking about all 10 guys with 10 yards forward. The trigger there seems to be whether we can score up to the start bit and a right back position. The team here led it everything where he went. Yeah. As soon as he disengaged himself from the midfield area and just went, literally it was like everyone was on the team to steal and went with it. That sort of organisation, that sort of coordination
Alright, where are you? Well, out there, have a look. the end. And there's the end. Any in there? Ugh.
They're always communicating, having fun, virtually socialising away from training. It's the culture of team.
One cap in now.
Is a massive influence off the field. Jean Massini apparently is more than just an elegant footballer on the pitch. Camaraderie has translated itself onto the pitch too. Against the retreating Galatasaray player on the far side, the way for a throw level with the end of the market. There hasn't been too much goal mouth action in the 18 minutes so far.
I see you're actually enjoying Evaldi's workshop. You've certainly spent enough time.
At the moment, but mostly it's probably the only thought that is the priority one, which is creating himself.
You don't need to make excuses.
X now. 58 thou.
Capitalised, and then it's away eventually with a little bit of help from Mustafi to get it out to the fullback area where Arsenal cleared from. Cody sends it back again. Traore is chasing round the back. He's got the better of Keane, played it against him. And then I think it may well have ricocheted back off Traore and got the hole in the way for a goal kick to Arsenal.
Alright, trolls or the soul power. The soul.
Time for the second
Wait a
round
minute,
here.
wait till I get
You
time.
just can't get enough, can you?
Arsenal there, but once again, on recovery of the ball, they're not all Brentford much difficult, passed out and nearly created a chance at the other end of it. They're in a fourth position or something like that, but they are usually or against the expected points. They are maxing out. They should have more points than they more goals than they currently. They should have let him let. Yeah, there's a lot of sides that make them a good defensive side. The midfield three, the work they're putting in at the moment, tracking across, they're permanently, never seeing them conquer. If you track them now, the mileage, they've done more miles than anybody on this pitch. Over the halfway line.
Alright, one more. Jack baggers.
All the way back to David Louise again. He signed a new one-year contract last week with to the end of next season.
Come on. One more and that's it. Fucking hate this realm. I love the game, hate the realm. Oh, just the one, stingy. ZCF again.
There are 8 red shirts back and helping defend here for Arsenal. It's collected by Matinho. Then there's Johnny again. All I left is Wolves come down this near touchline. Adama Traore takes over. It's just Johnny. Now Matinho. And then intercept the field for Neves. They just keep hold of the ball and switch it from side to side here for Polly. Wide to Doherty, chested down by Jimenez because the ball's a tough time and they just go down for it, keep holding the ball the right way.
What was it? ZCF again. Ugh, come on, fucking ones. There's the F. Get in front of him. Oh, not there, thanks for that.
European ambitions for next season, although Mikel Arteta's training started to the table improve and get better. Over the halfway line. He's found Valkyrie already. Move towards the right end of the area. Have a little trick step on it. Right end top that he's carrying. Box target. He rose well and lost it well wide of the and upright.
What's the fucking third? Every time he does this. There you are.
Priority crossing that he normally puts it into an area that pushes that sort of thing. Heading forward, he was outside the width of the post. Probably 60 minutes. Sorry, put down those though. You know the cross is going to come as you said. You don't know when he's going to come. And it's a little trick done just beforehand. Which means the defender cannot commit to the tackle. If he does that, he's going to get past the other way. Yeah, I mean, his sheer pace, his 0 to 60 pace is incredible, you know. I know it's like playing as a fullback, but you must up with something like that, he'll stop you. And then if he's playing well on fullback, you know, he's pushing the ball. So he's this age, and those guys, he's got a special pace, he's got like that.
Hurry up, Steve. Running out of the mists. Ding.
Approaching Wolverhampton's last Thursday, and the turnover possession comes, and each defence of 1 or 2 touch football is outstanding. And as soon as they all want to go over in that area, but he was quite wide to the front of the park.
Alright, where are you? No, seriously, no.
I want to start heading to a mist-free area.
You stand there with talk about redevelopment and continue that. Building a smaller academy-style stadium similar to Manchester City. We're in Phoenix under 23. Here is Jimenez trying to get away from match to match. Loses control of the ball and like steals it.
Showing now to 1,000 until 3-4. Could have been a 5.
Seriously, be careful with those round tables.
Outside of the post, it comes straight back out again.
If you don't need it, don't buy it.
Kirby, well, he reacted brilliantly on the edge of the box there in Czechia. The ball just seemed to pop into him off the defender, and he was away down the channel. Immediately, first touch was to shoot towards the near post. It happened off the outside of that post. I think Patricio must have got something on it first. I think he did. And it goes out for a corner.
Yeah, he's got a left leg on it, and he's done brilliantly well there, because the one thing that Patricio has done is took it very early. If it's been stuff, he did it first time, and then Patricio really was making the shot. It's when he got the ball, it's got people to start protected by Patricio. It also helps for your well-organised
Alright, one more round here.
Coming out of that period, challenging anywhere near Champions League, do you? I think they've got too much to do ball-wise.
You mentioned it earlier on. Speaking to the other, all of us sort of came back into it.
Alright.
Between has gone by in the blink of an eye. And I think 3 weeks left before the last game of the season.
One more.
I can feel it.
This was no easy feat. I should feel pride.
La 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 da da
He's got 4 goals and 7 starts for Arsenal this season. When he was in the league, he got 5 goals in 19 appearances. But what people don't realise is that he only played 697 minutes.
Need a fresh upgrade before tackling the realm tears? Not that I condone such an action, mind you.
Hey, Cinder, guess what? It goes on the realm tear.
You what? No, you did not. You really did? No way.
Yes, huh? It took forever, but we sealed them all up.
I don't believe it. The strength you would need.
It isn't your worst.
No, I suppose you aren't the type. Well, not much else I can say besides thank you. Vivaldi and Sons would thank you too, were they here.
Trying to get back to help out his defence rather slowly, as Bucky said. On Dendoka, no free kick was given, but they have a corner in the first of the game.
As I say, there's about 3 or 4 Wolves players surging forward, Dendoka being one of them, and I think Michael Oliver suggested, look, you had the ball, I'll play the advantage, but I think if he feels as though he's been pulled back, he's got to go back and look him afterwards.
Oops. Down to a ball. Oh. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Alright, back to the shit then. Right.
Poor place to give a free kick away. I'm not 100% told it was a free kick. I think there's a 2 players clustering for it. But it's in a very, very dangerous situation.
Cotter Wolf in is yo. Alright, what did we have in here? Yeah, we had that. That's not shots. No, we didn't have that. We had that. Alright, yeah, that's it. Back to normal. Yeah. Alright, where to now? Ugh, where do we better get all room out of the way.
We're live upon you on this grim and grey afternoon in some of the
Alright, where are we going now?
What a great finish that is! Tierney with a cross to the left-hand side, it pops up in front of Bakayo Saka, who swiveled brilliantly and smashed in his first ever Premier League goal. Believe me, it will not be his last. Wonderful technique to put Arsenal into the lead. It's the first time that Wolverhampton Wanderers have conceded in 447 minutes. It's Wolverhampton Wanderers
I think his technique was brilliant, way above his years. And as I say, come up just over waist height, and he hooked his left foot round it into the corner. Goalkeeper no chance.
It's a brilliant goal from Bukayo Saka. First Premier League goal. 11 assists this season, the most by any current player under the age of 20. All three of his previous goals have come in European and Cup competitions. He is a student of the game.
Alpine. I missed its gentle breeze and the sweet smell of honeysuckle and dust. Well, judging by the sky, the light elves are in control of the light this time.
Explain.
You see, the light elves and dark elves. But did you also know that control of the light has changed hands no less than 213 times? It's true. Each side believes itself the rightful keepers of the light and argue they're simply fighting for survival. The fact of the matter is, the war has been going on so long, you don't know who they are without it.
Can you read it? What does it say?
About the eternal warfare. Do you think it'll stop now after what we did?
Unlikely.
Yeah, just got to do a Raven, Gateway, and the Vows. No.
Clear this up for me. Svartalfheim means land of the Dark Elves, right?
Right.
But you said the Dark Elves have been here now for a really long time. And anyway, aren't dwarves supposed to be from Svartalfheim? They don't look like Dark Elves.
Don't you think so? Then you are vastly more perceptive than the Aesir. They're the ones who apparently can't tell the difference. And they're the ones who came up with that name. Dwarves actually call their home realm Nidavellir.
So the Dark Elves aren't from Svartalfheim at all?
Not even a bit. They're just elves of another colour. Nobody knows who came first. They all come from Alfheim.
Why do they fight all the time if they're all the same?
That is adorable.
Huh?
It is the way of the world.
Oh. Well, that's sad.
Trying to wait for Wally. Wally wins it though. Chance to wall out the Wanderers, maybe the break right at the end of this first half. It's forward by Saeed, looking for Traore. He tried to turn away from the starting. Not getting another free kick. He was going to get it. He just fell over there with off balance. He tried to switch away from the German. All the way back to second the week of Dubai. Here we go.
There's a lot of time.
Thank you, Sam. And this is the fourth of 5 live Premier League commentaries across the Sport Network today. Coming up after Wolves versus Arsenal at 8, we have Chelsea against Watford. Commentary from Alex Crook and Matt Holland at Stamford Bridge. Tomorrow we've got Burnley against Sheffield United on Talk Sport with Mark Wilson and Danny Mills, and also some championship football for you as well. Top and bottom, West Brom take
That would
on
explain
Hull
the hefty
at
magical
the
walk on the
Hawthorns.
outside.
On Monday we've got those League One playoff semi-final second legs for you as well. Oxford United against Portsmouth at 5, followed by Wickham against Fleetwood at 7:30. Both on Talk Sport 2 and exclusive. Right, let's get the latest from the Betfair Exchange, the official betting partner of Talk Sports Premier League coverage.
Come this far.
On Talk Sport with the Betfair Exchange. That's a good way to bet where you can set your own odds, sports trade, or even lay a bet. Betfair, more ways to bet, more ways to win. 18 plus, be gamble.
No, it's only half time anyway. It's some volume.
Another Valkyrie.
A Valkyrie? Imprisoned? She actually did it.
Lemire?
Take caution, lads. A Valkyrie in the flesh. I can't think of a more formidable opponent.
Okay, now.
You have freed me from my corrupted form. You have my eternal gratitude. But my sisters remain trapped as I was. Take my helm. Find them. Free them. The fate of the Valkyries rests on your shoulders.
Shane Danneback.
The fate of the Valkyries.
Sounds pretty important.
That's putting it mildly, lad.
What do you know of them?
A fair question, and yet not one easily answered. I know more than most, but much of their history is veiled in secrecy. My own experience with the Valkyries ends with my imprisonment.
You are avoiding the question.
As I said, brother.
As I said, brother, it's complicated. I don't know why or how they become such wretched creatures, but perhaps if we can free more of them.
You want us to fight more of those things?
The fate of the Valkyries, lad. A more worthy endeavor there is not.
It will be dangerous.
Well, that hasn't stopped you before, eh?
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit.
Until the first of 18 league wins in a row. All great streaks start somewhere. So start your own with Betfair's free bet streak. Simply bet £20 on the exchange this week and get a £5 free bet. If you win with a free bet, you'll get another. It's that simple. Free bet streak from Betfair.
Weekly opening back on exchange bets placed Monday to Sunday. Minimum odds £1.55 free bet awarded at bet settlement valid for 22 hours. Details supply 18 plus underwriter.org.
Andreas, follow me.
Get the liver free like a G. Hungry dog gotta eat. I get mine every day, every good chicken wings to the crib. I'm sitting burger in the house. One time thank you, my man.
Sunderland factory is building cars again, and we're ready to get Britain moving. That's why this summer, selected Nissan models come with a 3-month payment holiday, plus free roadside assistance, all at only 0% APR representative. We've built the cars, we've built the offers, now it's time to get you back in the driving seat. See how we can help you at nissan.co.uk/payment holiday. And together, let's move beyond. PCP Nissan Finance. Order and register by 30th September 2020. Participating dealers only. Nissan. Innovation that excites.
Game day exclusive on TalkSport with an LTV Sky Sports Pass. Watch Chelsea vs Rupert tonight from just $9.99. Search an LTV 18 plus. Free bar internet terms apply. Saturday is game day. That's where the goals go. Game day is there on TalkSport.
This is Game Day on TalkSport. I'm Faye Carruthers. Second half of Wolves against Arsenal coming up shortly, but we have another commentary here on TalkSport, our fifth of the day in the Premier League as well. It comes from Stamford Bridge. Alex Crook will be watching Chelsea against Watford.
Good evening, Faye. Well, both these teams will have been watching the day's other matches with interest. Manchester United swapping aside of Bournemouth means that Chelsea don't take maximum points here. They'll finish the evening outside the top four for the first time since mid-October. The Cherries' latest capitulation also allows Watford the chance to open up a 4-point gap on the relegation places if they can win on Chelsea soil for the first time since 1986. As Frank Lampard celebrates a year in the Stamford Bridge hot seat, he will also be keen to avoid the unwanted record of becoming the first Chelsea manager to lose 11 Premier League games in a single season since Roman Abramovich took charge. Watford may have only won one of their last 10 matches, but this is just a type of fixture where the home side have come up short on more than one occasion since Lampard was appointed. It's a game with huge ramifications at both ends of the table. That's why it's a must-listen at the end of a Super Saturday on TalkSport. It's Chelsea against Watford with the former Republic of Ireland midfielder Matt Holland alongside me. We're underway at 8 o'clock.
Listen, indeed. Thank you, Alex. Looking forward to that. We'll have team news with Alex Crook at around 7 o'clock tonight. And as he said, what a day of football it's been so far. Here's how it panned out.
Trossard fires a shot in, delightful finish, guarded beyond the goal, and on a day when Brighton could reach closer than survival, they didn't have the right goal to them.
The narrative a little bit in terms of if we hadn't got the 3 points, we've got Manchester City, Liverpool and Manchester City next, so of course a bit more pressure comes on you. So it's important for us to get the result today, and I'm delighted for the players that we can mostly do that. For today is more or less the last chance to be back in the mix with the side, and yeah, once you lose this game, then you know, okay, it's not realistic anymore to speak about survival hopes or something like this.
It's Greenwood getting it back, right hand side of the area. Wow! Sensational goal from Mason Greenwood! Fernandez, right to the line, 5-2!
This is it, right? The rock stall?
Aye, lad. The Council of Valkyries.
The Valkyries are of Valhalla, are they not?
Glad to see you're paying attention, brother.
You are correct. Valhalla, the great hall of the Einherjar, is their home within Asgard. But while there, they are subject to the scrutiny of the All-Father himself. And relations between the Valkyries and Odin were tense during my tenure as his advisor.
Why?
Well, that's an even longer story, lad. For now, why don't we look around for some clues? don't think she can hear you, lad. The helms must only retain but a small portion of their owner. I'd wager the rest is in transit to Valhalla to try and fix the mess left by their absence.
Man, who is she?
Well, well. Hilda, mistress of battle. She and Odin got on quite well, actually. Her and the other Valkyries, not so much. She would spend most of her time here in Midgard observing discord between the living, and sewing some up herself from time to time. She lived for conflict. Some say she was conflict personified. I wonder what will become of her now that she's free. Once the daughter of a powerful chieftain, she fell defending him during a Reaver attack. Olrun was escorted to Valhalla, where she chose to devote her afterlife to the pursuit of knowledge above all else. Quite unusual behaviour amongst the constant drinking and feasting of her fellow Valhallian denizens.
How'd she end up a Valkyrie?
Odin. He saw a kindred spirit in Olrun's single-minded pursuit of knowledge. He appointed her as the Valkyrie's resident historian.
Yeah, Mom.
That's going to be available. Assistant head coach Gordon's going to take over while they look for a point successor. So I don't really understand that kind of thinking, but you know there must be something going on behind the scenes. But sadly, Johnson, I've covered Bristol City a fair amount, and you've been with the club for 4 years, and so disappointed to see him go. Right, let's talk Wolves Arsenal.
Let Johnson be sacked as Bristol City manager.
About him beforehand, and he went and did exactly what we said he was going to do in the future for Arsenal.
Certainly way above his years when you see how he plays the game. The way he took the opportunity that he got was fantastic. You know, the ball was up about waist high. It was a lovely little hitch kick with his left foot. And Arsenal would be absolutely delighted to be in front. Probably on the run of play, a draw would have been a fair result, but Arsenal took their chance when it fell to them, and they've got something to hang on to now.
Yeah, of course the technique he has, but Wolves were maybe a little bit disappointed. They did give him a little bit of space.
It was a difficult one because Tierney's cross was deflected, I think, off the Doherty, and that put the ball straight into Thatcher's path, you know, so it was a difficult one. You have to position accordingly to where you think the cross is going. A deflection off of one of your flags, and all of a sudden, when you finish first time, you've got no time to react.
Yeah, absolutely. Players are back out at Molineux, so I'll let you go, Stuart. You are alongside our match commentator for this evening, and that's today.
Thank you, Sonny. I always think when you make a mistake.
I think it's all serious.
Something like you, but go ahead.
My phone was quite hot at half time.
And mine too as well, I see. But go ahead, you have the floor.
Well, of course it is. It wasn't Nick Kershaw, was it, that was in Haircut 100? It was Nick Haywood that was in Haircut 100. And, you know, after doing so much work to get that in, I am chastising myself that I didn't get it right. But don't worry, I won't let the sun go down on me.
You come back, that's what I like about you. You come back fully.
Let's get back to the football. It is 1-0 to Arsenal at half-time here at Molineux. And it's Nuno Espirito Santo's 150th game in charge of Wolves in all competitions. He's got 53% of them relative to the club to the one he walked into in the summer of 2017. He has the best win percentage in the history of the club, 52.3%. The next highest is 48.9, right? 10 yards in 1944 and 1948.
Ash.
It only falls like some great fires.
The whole realm is a great fire, the source of fire itself, and all the sun and stars, if legend is to be believed.
Should we believe? I mean, we're here, and we're not on fire.
Not yet.
You know, I suppose it's cooled considerably since the dawn of creation, hasn't it? Niflheim isn't exactly ice these days either. It's in the nature of things. Extremes are tempered by time. Fires burn colder, men grow old and grey, heads are chopped off
and attached to belts, such as life.
Came here.
Heads are chopped off and attached to belts.
Wolverhampton Wanderers supporters making up blurred images of the players themselves in what is a very well-dressed stadium, I must say, here at Wolverhampton Wanderers of Montague.
Looks like the heat rock.
Even make space to take those magic doors you lost. Round here they all go right to one another. No problem from old. Go up yonder and wake some up, you'll see. Getting around those folks is cinch. Putzing around me for I am.
How can you tell?
I recognize him all this stench of failure. Plus, you still got some misguidance.
Look here. Another.
This one's called Must be a fire trap.
Aye, the first origin.
Makes a flaming sword.
A weapon of legend.
He fights fire.
Nice and Warren Odeon. Is that the past or the future?
That may be a matter of perspective.
Today, almost an inside forward. Playing behind Nketiah, with Phil Fabian playing on the other side. In front, here is Jimenez, we get back underway. Traore takes over down the right, just across into the centre, looking again as he shuts it down instead. Donker is there, but can't get it under control. It's a bubble flip off that bit of the reach.
Another elf.
I don't think so. It's coming from up there.
Donker with Coutinho and Neves in the centre of midfield with Traore partnering Jimenez in.
I'm very nice there. It's fucking warm in here. Don't really know why.
Origin down the right, takes on Keely, beats it, shoots across, beats it out well, towards the back post, gives it in, then Donker, and Donker tries to nudge it back to Johnny. Has to retreat outside the penalty area. Johnny does well though to win it back and send it to Jimenez, who's crossed into the devious post, who's easily fielded by Emi Martinez.
The voice. It's just around this corner. Oh. It's a great big sword. He wants to know if we're ready to train.
And he tried to shut the line off and stop him getting that way, but he just ignored his own record.
The enemies before the time runs out.
Prepare yourself, boy.
Yes, sir.
3 means.
Wouldn't it be nice to find some incense just once? The smell of brimstone gets old quickly.
Depending on what competitions they're in next year, I'm sure there'll be European football in some way, shape or form. I want to get back into this game. They've had lots of ball at the start of the second half, but it's still Wolverhampton Wanderers nil. Arsenal 1, Oxford 4. Here is Doherty flicking around the corner. Steered away, finds the final. Forward by Doherty, and now
Be ready, boy.
I am. Another gate open.
Nobody lives here, do they?
Only a fire giant could be at home here, and according to prophecy, we won't see them again till Ragnarok.
Of the evening in Diego Jota is going to come off of Espirito Santo's team, and just giving him a few indicators of what he expects. And he comes on for a driver Traore. It should be the other way round. But today, Traore is having a little early afternoon. He's been replaced by, oh no, they changed their mind. 37 wakes up. Traore came over to the lunchtime.
This must be the next challenge.
Here they come.
I'm ready.
You get out of my way. Fuck off. Dogs. Done. We certainly have been. Seven. Can't remember what's an after. Oh yeah, regenerate quickly, don't know.
It begins.
Here we go.
Fantastic ball on, give encouragement to Traore to come onto it, done everything right, but just probably got too much to right too much, and it just like slowly Yara very hard to do the right position to now that he fell, Arsenal have been opened up probably too easily. Probably of concern for the club. What happened to Rupert was just the level of pressure in the last few months. Better in the second half of the world, the end of the season. But they knew that performance from Rupert. Still travelling goal to Arsenal. Here's the point. Moving towards the edge of the box. Runs into traffic. Performing from playing the ball. His cross is a little bit too high for him now. You see the replay by Eddie Martinez. Always got to go. But he makes the big second half. He just makes the point forward.
Throat stump.
I really can't.
Out wide to Johnny. Johnny back towards Rupert. Into the centre circle.
It's a lava waterfall. It's a lava fall.
Yes, this isn't at all terrifying, is it?
Terrifying, is it?
Waited too long before producing the pass. Shot to opposite early. He's made a run. Step back, wins it again. Tries to dance his way through a knot of red shirt. One of them commits the foul and gives a free kick in Ruben Neves territory. A good 25 yards, nearly 30 yards to go.
If you're Arsenal now, it's really important that you see it's the right concentration.
There are many of these now.
See this game now. It's like
Six.
Hector Bellerin.
Of course it's six.
Joe Willard.
Stupid idiots. Alright, come on in, where is he? What the hell was that? Fucking block that. Yeah, so like that. Yeah, be careful where they're fucking breaking his arm. Fucking hell, I thought it was out of it. $7 o'clock, what? Bang on 7. Five down.
Follow my lead.
Never mind. Anyhow, not anyhow.
My hands are so sweaty I can barely grip the ball.
My nose itches.
I'm still a little bit sore, don't let it down. Oh look, bitches.
Today that he's captured at the age of 5 and he spent time at Arsenal watching getting to the Champions League at Highbury. If you remember them, he was very much a part of the Arsenal furniture. It's good that they've got so many young players coming into the first team now because they understand what it means to play for Arsenal. The good thing is there's always a connection there. There's a connection with the terraces as well, Sam, isn't there? They like to see the fans in this country, especially like to see players come from the academy side. Always have a player on the far side. All up to one reveal. Arsenal 1 on talk sport. Here is Cody on the edge of the centre circle. Take it forward, next to ball, Shepherd up the way. And the third man, Burnley away, Palace and then Chelsea on the front there to Peter. Arsenal from Rich to line the talk sport on Wednesday. Next up, we have 15 weeks for them. It's not quite well.
Oh, you meant the boy, of course.
Wings.
Left side, brother! More of them!
Stay on your feet. Look at that now, both of them. That's a baby. Smack. This it really For fuck's sake. Fuck off. Does he have a moron? Time is it? Oh, almost dinner time. Fanny's gone. the enemies capture the address.
Yes, sir.
Good for it though?
Over 90 minutes, definitely. They were nice and strong. Effectively, they managed to get bodies behind and stop Wolves. Wolves had a bit of an onslaught in the second half, but they were equal to it, and they had very, very few chances on Arsenal's goal.
How much of a statement is that from Arsenal?
I'm not sure. I think I've caught my colours too harsh, if I'm being honest with you. You never know with Arsenal. Judging on that performance, I think it was a very good performance, and it was a solid performance. When they got their nose in front, they were very good defensively, connected with the whole 11.
What do you know you'll do now though? Because you'll be disappointed with that. They've had a good record against the top six.
For me, that will be the advice to him. His team are a very good footballing side. They're a very good side. They cause problems to most teams. They've just been, beaten today. We just move on from that. They're still going to have a good run into the end of the season. They've got a lot to play for still.
It makes it really interesting though, the race for the top four, doesn't it? Because you've got Arsenal now move up to 7th, as Sam said, on 49 points. Manchester United with that win over Bournemouth earlier on 55 in 4th. Chelsea still to play tonight. They're playing Arsenal, they're playing Watford. 8 o'clock kick-off live here on Sport 4. And then Wolves in with 52, 2 points behind Chelsea. Making it quite interesting. You would say that the remaining how many games left to play, who would occupy that top 4, those final top 4 spots for you?
Well, the top 2 are done, the done deal, and on top of that, I would say Leicester have got the points in the bag at the moment, and I would say Manchester United and the side, then we'll give it to you afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, okay, time for us to count down on that. Next generation Nissan Juke.
Oh.
Who are you going for, Stuart?
I'm going a bit left field here. I'm going to make the Knowles. He come on in the second half when Wolves had the ascendancy. They put Adama Traore out on the right-hand side. They were getting numbers around. He had his hands full. They made the substitution. Defensively, it was fantastic for the team. 2 substitutions that had a real impact.
Yeah, very an absolute handful. And, he had early chances as well. But it's all the kind of Wolves side that we're used to seeing. Is that credit to Arsenal for keeping them quiet?
Yeah, I thought Wolves passed the ball well, but never really broke Arsenal down. And the more the game went on, Wolves had the ascendancy in possession. But Arsenal dealt with it, and they got good numbers around 30 individuals that caused them problems.
That's our man, and that's today's game. You've reached up to the best performance on face for the next generation, Nissan and Dukes. Together, let's move beyond.
Man of the match on 4-4 with the next generation Nissan Dukes. Together, let's move beyond.
This is completely unfootball related, but I heard you say earlier you were going to a drive-through cinema next week to see Le Mans, and I can tell you it's absolutely brilliant.
Well, that is good news, yeah. It's the Who Hotel. It's quite nice. I don't know if you've ever been there.
I know it very well. I'm following it very, very well.
So it's in the grounds of that. So I'm really looking forward to that little drive-in, obviously with a social distancing scenario, sat in your car, and I think Tom Kerridge is doing the catering of the at the venue. So
where's my invite?
in the post, as always.
Thank you very much to Stuart Pearce and to Sam Matterface for bringing us commentary there of Wolves 2-0 to
8 down to 1 it's dinner time.
They bring Wolves' restart winning streak to an end. 2-0 to Mikel Arteta's side as they keep their hopes of European football alive.
Getting into the area. With the volley, lovely serve. What a great finish that is. Tierney with a cross from the left-hand side.
Down, Stupid. There you go.
Who swiveled brilliantly and smashed in his first ever Premier League goal. Here comes Jota. And on to Traore. Traore faced up by the goalkeeper and chipped it over the top of him and the goal. Just over his back. Right to a 2-0 and unassailable lead. Finished the ball. Wolverhampton 1 0, Arsenal 2.
This is Game Day on TalkSport. I'm Faye Carruthers, and the question is, can Chelsea keep up the pace? Two teams with two very different targets. For Watford is survival, while Chelsea eye the Champions League. Can Frank Lampard take his side a step closer as he celebrates a year since taking charge?
Well, it wouldn't be a challenge without a little challenge, would it?
Being Chelsea manager, it's been a great one. There's a lot of work to do, so I can sort of think about it and some good and some not so good numbers this year, but very much more focused on what the next years ahead look like.
Barkley sends it left. Here's Marcus Alonso.
We must take the game away from Eric, know that they have a very good side, and know that they're desperate for points. We come and back against the team in a similar situation a few days ago, so we should be fully aware of the game.
Over the water. Towards the far corner, hit the inside of the post, and draws Chelsea level with a terrific free kick. It's an absolute nature of a goal from Williams.
Teams that find to their lives that are physical, that have a real desire to get points to stay up. And even though we had a lot of ball at West Ham, we didn't create quite enough of red light, so we need to create more.
Corner outswinger by Oliver. Falls towards Cavaselli. Overhits it by Dawson. He's in and there's the equaliser.
Well, I think if you look at the form that we showed earlier on and you think about the performances, and I don't want to half back, but we know what we are capable of. I think we've got to focus on our own, of course. I'm looking at that game to pick weaknesses, to pick things that we can hurt them with. We've already spoke about that this week, already worked on it.
The team to move that with a lot more energy around the place, those months ago. I think we're good to the bear a little bit. It is hard to put your finger on wide.
Monster rolls it back to Capoue, across the face of goal, and it's Monster!
So our fifth live Premier League commentary on Game Day here on TalkSport sees Chelsea take on Watford, and our commentator for this match is Alex Crook, and he's got all the lineups at Stamford Bridge.
Well, Frank Lampard was critical of his side defending after losing late at West Ham on Wednesday. No surprise then that the Chelsea manager has shuffled his back line with Reece James and Kurt Zouma replacing Marcus Alonso and Antonio Rudiger, who both dropped to the bench. Mateo Kovacic is injured, so Mason Mount is reinstated in midfield, while Olivier Giroud is preferred to Tammy Abraham in attack, perhaps to offer more of a physical presence in both boxes. Chelsea then will line up with Kepa Arrizabalaga in goal. It's a back four of James, Christensen, Zouma and Azpilicueta, Barkley, Conte and Mount in midfield, with Willian and Pulisic, two informed players either side of Giroud up front. As for Watford, well, Troy Deeney said some home truths were exchanged in the dressing room following last weekend's demoralising defeat at home to Southampton. So Nigel Pearson will be expecting a response. Nathaniel Chalabar starts in place of Roberto Pereira after being left out of that Southampton game for breaking lockdown rules to attend Andre Gray's birthday celebrations. Gray is also back on the bench. Like Lampard, Pearson brings the changes in defence, where Adrian Mariappa and Christian Cavaselli come in for Craig Cathcart and Adrian Messina. It's Foster in goal, a back four of Mariappa, Cavaselli, Dawson and Femenia. Then come Chalabar and Capoue deepest in midfield. Sarr, Decore and Will Hughes push further forward, with Troy Deeney, the talisman and captain, up front. Kevin Friend is your referee. Kick-off less than half an hour away at Stamford Bridge.
Those lineups brought to you by the Betfair Exchange, the official betting partner of TalkSport's Premier League coverage. Thank you to Alex Crook. Former Republic of Ireland midfielder Matt Holland is sat next to Mr. Crook, and well, interesting decisions there from Frank Lampard, but to be expected shuffling that back line.
I think so. Good evening, Faye. Yeah, I mean, look, we're talking about a defence for Chelsea that conceded 44 goals in the Premier League, which is the most of any side in the top 8. And then you've got the game against West Ham where Rudiger and Alonso were both culpable defensively, and he decided to change both of them. Unsurprisingly, I think he had to do something. Azpilicueta one side, Reece James the other now, and Zouma partners Christensen in the back four. I think his goalkeeper's still an issue as well. Kepa Arrizabalaga, I'm not a massive fan of. I don't think he's had a great season. But obviously that's something for perhaps the summer and the transfer window that Frank Lampard might look at. But for tonight, I'm not surprised to see him shuffle the pack and bring a couple of changes in that back four.
Yeah, he usually only brings on Willy Caballero for cup matches, doesn't he? But would he have had a shout for today?
Well, look, I think Kepa's his number one, but as I say, I don't think he's had a great season. I'm sure he would have thought about it. What you don't want to do is make too many changes. He's made a couple already. Shifting has been requested from the right-hand side to the left. Zuma coming in the middle as well. What you don't want to make is too many changes. So he decided a couple's enough, but he had to do something.
Yeah, and Giroud as well, obviously, on the sub-bench for that game against West Ham, that Tammy Abraham didn't do anything, so that's pretty justified, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so. I think, Alex mentioned it there in the team news that he's actually useful in both boxes as well, and set pieces were clearly an issue against West Ham. So I'm sure that he can help out defensively as well as in the attacking third as well. I think one of the surprises actually with this Chelsea team is that Jorginho isn't starting. He seems to have been overlooked by Frank Lampard since the restart. N'Golo Kante has played in that holding midfield position, and whilst I still think it's his best position, I don't think he's played particularly well, actually. He's actually given the ball away a little bit cheaply at times. He's missed-timed a few tackles, which is unlike him. So I'm surprised that he's not pushed him a little bit further up and brought Jorginho back into the team just to keep things ticking over in the middle of the pitch, especially Kovacic missing as well through injury.
Yeah, obviously he's got an Achilles injury that he picked up in that defeat to West Ham. With Jorginho, it always really interested me because I expected to see him in the FA Cup game against Leicester. He was always seen as Maurizio Sarri's man, but it's started to really come into his own, so I'm not quite sure what it is that he's done wrong.
Yeah, I don't know either. I think a lot of people have said that N'Golo Kante's best position is a holding midfield player. Previous manager and Frank Lampard have both played him in a more advanced role. Maybe now Frank Lampard's feeling as though it's probably best to put him in there for the defensive reasons. When I said to you about them being defensively deficient and they've conceded far too many goals, I think maybe he's looked at that and thought, well, Jorginho gets bypassed at times. Conte goes with his runners better, he'll track back more, he's perhaps more disciplined in that position, so he thought maybe he'll stick with him for the time being in that role. But I am surprised that Jorginho hasn't played more.
Yeah, we'll bring you some more Watford news afterwards and speak to you again shortly, Matt. But that was all thanks to the Betfair Exchange. More ways to bet, more ways to win. 18+ at begambleaware.org. Now, Chelsea's Antonio Rudiger is on the bench, as we were saying, for tonight's game against Watford. But TalkSport's James Savundra has been speaking with the German international, and he says they have to put in a better performance than they did against West Ham if they want to finish in the top four.
We're fighting for survival, and it would be kind of the same game like West Ham. So we need to be aware of that. We need to be ready and to do definitely better.
Are you feeling the pressure at the moment from Man United and Wolves, because they seem to be in good form at the moment and they're pushing really hard for a Champions League spot?
Well, like Man United, when is the last time they lost, and their players, some important players of them are fit now. Of course, you do feel the pressure, but at the end of the day, still, I'm confident because we have still everything in our own hands.
1 year of Frank Lampard at Chelsea. I can't believe it's been a year already, but how have you found this first year of the Lampard era?
I think done a good job. At the moment we're top 4 spot. We are in the semi-final of the FA Cup, and it's been a quite good year for him. But it could be a better one if we achieve our target.
And next year could be quite exciting with your old pal Timo Werner joining the club. I hear you had a bit of a role in getting him to Chelsea.
I just played a little part. He played the big one because he, at the end of the day, is the one who makes the decision. And so I think everyone plays somehow his part. And for me, it's just great that he joins the club. And I think he's a quality player. He likes to score a lot of goals, and he's still young. And I'm really excited for him. And I hope he's staying fit, staying healthy, and enjoying us next season. Hopefully in the Champions League.
Yeah, I'm sure. Hopefully in the Champions League, indeed. And Timo Werner will hope it will be Champions League football as well. But they still do have everything to do, Chelsea. They're saying it's in their hands. But obviously, Matt Holland, who's at Stamford Bridge, Leicester and Manchester United both picking up 3 points today, which puts the pressure on Chelsea again.
Yeah, it does. I suppose it was a good result for them just now, with Arsenal winning at Wolves. that takes a little bit of the pressure off. That defeat against West Ham was a surprise, especially after they'd beaten Man City as well, and were so impressive in that game. They'd have been disappointed to have lost that one against West Ham and keep themselves firmly nailed on for a top 4 position, and they are breathing down the necks now. Leicester and Man, Leicester already there anyway, but Man United are really breathing down the necks, and actually Chelsea start the game in 5th position, so there is pressure on them.
It's inconsistency, isn't it, in performance and results?
Yeah, I think sometimes you perhaps expect that, because this season Frank Lampard has flooded a lot of younger players, and you do get inconsistency with younger players, so maybe you would have expected that. I think you will be disappointed with the amount of goals they've conceded. Going forward, they've been great, and actually in the last few games they've been great as well. Willian and Pulisic have been outstanding since the restart. They've looked terrific. But defensive issues is a big problem for him, and I'm sure that he's already signed Werner for next season, and Ziyech is coming in as well. But surely defence is going to be his priority in the transfer window this summer. I mean, there's been a lot of talk about Declan Rice, and maybe he's the man, not necessarily to play midfield, but probably to play at centre back. He's got Tomori as well, and I think if he'd have been fit, he might have come straight back into the team as well. So there's quality there with Tomori to come into the team, and if he does get Declan Rice as well, or someone of that ilk to play at the back, then he'll feel in a good position next year to really challenge.
A year since Frank Lampard took the job, how do you think he'll assess? I mean, I know you probably won't assess it until the end of the season, still 6 games for them to play, but if he was looking back on this year in charge, bearing in mind the constraints he was under when he took over, do you think he'll be pleased with what he's managed to do?
Yeah, I think he would. I think if you'd have offered him at the start of the season to be in the top 4, which they have been for the majority of it, or it's just fallen out of it with Man United winning today, semi-final of the FA Cup as well, play and get as many minutes into some of the younger players as they have done this year with Mason Mount, Reece James, Billy Gilmore's come to the fore as well as late. I think he'd have been pretty pleased, really. But of course, you're going to be frustrated when things aren't perfect, which they're not. But without being able to bring anybody in and dealing with what he had, I think he'd have been fairly satisfied with what he'd achieved.
Is it about perception when it comes to Chelsea? Because I think non-Chelsea fans, if they missed out on the Champions League, would say that that's a disaster. But actually, most Chelsea fans at the start of the season were looking at top 8 as a realistic game, with the transfer embargo and the young players coming in. Probably, Matt, in the eyes of their own supporters, they may have overachieved for a lot of this season.
Yeah, but once you get into a position, and you've been in the top 4 since October, I think you get to the stage where that goes out the window. Yes, at the start of the season, your expectations might not have been as high as what they can achieve, but once they've been in the top 4 for as long as they have done, I think there would be an expectation now that they don't fall out of that top 4. So there's no supporters tonight. There's no pressure from the fans inside the ground, but from the outside they will be, because they now expect to finish in the top 4, I think, because of what they've done this year.
Well, Watford fans' expectations would certainly have been higher. They would not have been expecting a relegation battle this season necessarily. No wins for them since the restart, just a 1 point against Leicester. Watford assistant head coach Craig Shakespeare told Sports Ian Abrahams it's been pretty difficult adapting to playing without fans in stadiums since the return of football.
You can get a slower tempo, you can get the emotion taken out of it at times, but like I just said, I think all clubs are coming used to it. I'm sure that the more games that we had and the more adjustment we've had to it, it's all new to us. But the reason why, I think it's very hard to put your finger on it. Of course, we're all human beings at the end of the day, and we react in different ways. And whether it's pressure, whether it's tension, I'm not too sure.
The bottom 3 have fairly well resolved between them so far, and to be fair, haven't looked like getting a result either. Which means that Brighton with 4 points are probably within 1 minute of safety. West Ham after beating Chelsea, probably 4 points away from safety. You look at it and think to yourself, if we could just win 1 game, be it Chelsea or then be it Norwich or West Ham further down the line, if we could just win 1 game, it's going to make it just so few that so hard for the bottom 3 to catch us.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't look at other people's results, but I think, again, the focus has to be on what we do. Of course, we're not looking to the next game and to the next game and to the next game. Yes, it is the Chelsea game that we have to concentrate on, not the Newcastle, not the West Ham. Do we worry about the other results? I think it's, again, human nature that you look, and sometimes if there's a discussion, we haven't stopped players discussing things, but there has to be a focus on us. Yes, I agree with you to a certain extent that most of the teams down there are struggling to pick up points, but we know that what we've got to do.
Jack Ferguson once described coming towards a match in the season of squeaky bum time. In terms of Watford, are we getting towards that period now?
I think we all know what he means by that, but I also think I've used the word focus. There has to be a drive and a determination to succeed, and I think we all know what's at stake, and we've got some experienced professionals at ours, and even with the younger boys, we make them aware of their responsibilities, and we know what their actions can do and drive us on. So we have to have that drive to get a result, and that's what we'll be doing.
Well, we'll discuss Watford with our commentary team at Stamford Bridge, Alex Crook and Matt Holland, shortly. But first, let's get the latest from the Betfair Exchange, the official betting partner of TalkSport's Premier League coverage.
Game day on TalkSport with the Betfair Exchange. A different way to bet where you can set your own odds, sports trade or even lay a bet. Betfair. More ways to bet, more ways to win. 18 plus, begambleaware.org.
Right, Barry Orr is here to tell us about the Betfair Exchange, which allows customers to bet against each other. So there are the backers, those who think an event will happen, and then the layers who think it won't happen. How are you doing, Barry?
Hi, Faye. Yeah, you're correct. The Betfair Exchange, very simply, it's just where customers come together to bet against each other. You can take the prices on offer, you can set your own odds, and because there's no bookmakers' margins, that's why you get better odds on the Betfair Exchange. You can check out our tutorials on betting.betfair.com, and they explain it a lot more clearly than I ever could.
So we've had some cracking games today here on Game Day on TalkSport. Our final commentary of the day is Chelsea against Watford. What are the odds on this one?
Yeah, it's a big game for a top four finish. Obviously, Chelsea now currently 1.58, which is just a little over 2 to 1, or 1 to 2, sorry, to finish in the top four. They're 1.40, 2 to 5 to get all 3 points tonight against Watford, who are 9.6. That's 17 to 2. The draw currently 9 to 2, 5.5. Chelsea won each of their last 3 Premier League games against Watford, and Watford have earned just 6 points from their last 30 available in the Premier League. So it's a good time for Chelsea to be meeting them. Over 3.5 goals has been a popular bet at 3.05, which is 2 to 1. The first goal scorer, Marco Willan, has scored 8 goals in the Premier League this season. Sorry, he's at 8.2, which is just 7 to 1. Tammy Abraham, 13 Premier League goals this season. He's currently 4 to 1 favourite to net first for the Blues.
Yeah, well, each week we're obviously going to place a bet on the Betfair Exchange, with all the winnings going to the Bobby Moore Fund. That raises funds for life-saving bowel cancer research. I didn't do so well earlier, Barry, with my over 3.5 goals for Wolves Arsenal, but we're going to lay Chelsea, I think. And I'm just relieved that my colleagues have made some good money for our charity earlier on today. But laying Chelsea, what odds do we get for that?
Yeah, you're placing a lay bet against Chelsea, so Watford win or there's a draw, you win your money. And don't forget you can cash out at any stage or trade out at that position on the Betfair Exchange. So currently 1.40, which is 2 to 5. So you're taking £250 of the backer stake to lose the £100 that we've given you. So if there is a draw or Watford win, you win 250 and you lose the 100 stake that we gave you if Chelsea prevail.
Right, lovely stuff. Thank you, Barry. We'll see how we get on. Fingers crossed. That's all thanks to the Betfair Exchange. More ways to bet, more ways to win. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Game day on TalkSport with the Betfair Exchange. A different way to bet where you can set your own odds, sports trade or even lay a bet. Betfair. More ways to bet, more ways to win. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Right, so earlier on here on Game Day, exclusive here on TalkSport, we saw Arsenal beat Wolves 2-0 at Molineux, and the opening scorer for Arsenal was the 18-year-old Bukayo Saka, and he's been speaking with TalkSport's Sam Matterface.
Well, first of all, congratulations, the first Premier League goal. What was it like when that ball hit the back of the net?
You know, it's a great feeling, you know, but it's not really that great feeling that I've had this week as signing my contract and a club that I love, you know, so I'm just so happy today that we could get the win. That was the most important thing.
Yeah, tying yourself down to a long-term contract, scoring your first Premier League goal and getting 3 points today. It's been the perfect 7 days, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been the perfect 7 days, but
you know, we can't get too carried away. You know, we have so many games. We have a game on Tuesday to focus on, and much more important games going forward. So we just need to keep taking each game by game and keeping our feet on the ground.
What do you think was the key ingredient to the success today?
It was definitely grit, fight, determination. You know, you could see when we came out in the second half, it was so difficult. They changed their formation, and we had problems, but everyone fought together as a team. You know, we fought so hard, and the subs that came in, they fought so hard, and everyone was just together. So I feel like that's what got us over the line.
Did you feel like it was the best performance you put together under Mikel Arteta?
I would say maybe in terms of mentality, grit, and fighting, I would say yes, but on the ball we still have a lot to improve. You know, I still have a lot to improve. I made a lot of mistakes today that I shouldn't have made. You know, so I feel like on the ball and building up from the back and possession, we still have a lot to improve, but I feel like the grit and the fight was there, and that's what got us over the line. So if we can continue to keep that every single game, I feel like we'll get over the line in a lot of performances.
Have you set yourselves as a group any targets for this season, what you want to achieve? Is it just to finish as high as possible, or have you got a place in mind where you want to get to, or believe you can get to?
Well, you know, we always aim high, you know, because we're Arsenal Football Club, but right now we've taken every game by game. You know, we've won 4 on the bounce, and we're starting to build some good momentum, so we just want to keep our feet on the ground, take each game by game, and just try to keep getting the win, because every point counts right now.
One more question before you go. You said that you made a few mistakes today. You're the kind of player that doesn't matter how well the game goes, you're always going to find fault in yourself. Will you go back and watch the tape and go, I should have done this or I should have done that?
Yeah, of course, you know. I feel like today was just a perfect scenario, you know, because we managed to win, but at the same time, I managed to learn at the same time, you know. I managed to learn a lot of things, like receiving and stuff like that, so I'm definitely going to watch back the clips and see what I can improve so I don't make mistakes like that again, and I can continue to help the team.
Well, yeah, very well. Congratulations. Good luck. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. Well done.
Bukayo Saka there speaking with talkSPORT's Sam Matterface after Arsenal's 2-0 win over Wolves moved them up to 7th in the Premier League table. Chelsea in 5th at the moment, looking to move back into 4th. Manchester United took that 4th spot. First time they've been in the top 4 actually since September earlier on, with a 5-2 win over Bournemouth. Now, the team that Chelsea take on to try and regain that top 4 spot are struggling down near the bottom, just a point above the relegation places, Watford. And Watford's Adam Messina, who's on the bench this evening, has been speaking to talkSPORT's Ian Abrahams about Nigel Pearson, Watford's survival fight, his hero, and his concerns for his family during the COVID-19 crisis.
During the lockdown, my first thing was the safety and health of my family. Now we are all good, so I'm very happy and glad. So now I can focus on my performance and our path.
Your family in Italy, you're in Bologna, right? And that was very badly hit by COVID-19. You must have been very worried.
Yeah, I was really worried because my grandmother is 85 years old. My father is 56 years old. So, you know, in Bologna was one of the most dangerous zones. So I was really worried, but now fortunately, we can speak about that with calm.
What's it like playing for Nigel Pearson?
When I started my career in Watford and we had a Spanish coach, I was felt, it can be my opportunity to play because it's Spanish. I don't know, maybe the English manager, how they are. You know, it was difficult because from Italy, I said, which one is more similar to Italy? Maybe Spain, no an English manager. But to be honest, I find a very good person, first of all. A very good coach. He's great to say to you what you want. So for me, it's a surprise, but a very good surprise.
You scored your first goal against Everton.
First control into the players who stepped it up from Messina!
I was waiting for this moment alone because, you know I'm a left back, I'm a defender, but I'm used to play forward. I love play forward. I love to try to attack. So I'm very glad for me, for the joy I give to the support because I'm glad for them. They are every time again with us on our side, so I think they deserve it. I think there is more from us, but you know, we're gonna try to do our best until the end.
Who are your heroes?
Alexandro Del Piero. Not my favorite player, but as a man as well, because I think it's just have and show what is for me being player, you know. So I think being player is okay. Try to be the best player you can, but as well don't lose the humility, the rock part of your life. And for me, that is being a player, being a professional, and but keep out my mindset and keep my personality.
How big is the game at Chelsea?
It will be hard for sure. We know that, but we are working to earn them, and we know we can do it. We know they have very good players, they are a very good team, but we need points, and we have to take in from where.
Watford defender Adam Messina there speaking to Talk Sports. Ian Abrahams, former Republic of Ireland midfielder Matt Holland is at Stamford Bridge. Matt, what are Watford going to need to do in this game to nullify Chelsea? Because earlier on today we saw a little bit of fight that we've perhaps been looking for from Bournemouth finally in their defeat to Manchester United, but we haven't yet seen that from Watford, have we?
Well, it's been a tough run for them, hasn't it? You know, one win the last 10, funny enough, that came against Liverpool. It shows what they're capable of. There was a real upturn when Nigel Pearson came into the football club because they went back to basics. They started to work harder, they started to push from the front and really work incredibly hard throughout the team. We saw the other night that Chelsea struggled with Michail Antonio up top. I think they need a similar performance from Troy Deeney tonight. I think Ismail Assar is a terrific player. Been really impressed with him. I think he offers a bit of X factor to them. It's interesting in team selection today that he's gone slightly more defensive. He's gone a bit more stability in the midfield. So Will Hughes, it looks like he's going to start on that left-hand side in preference to Roberto Pereira. And Will Hughes has still got an eye for a pass. He's still a gifted player, but he will offer a little bit more defensively as well. So I think that's going to be important to them. They're going to have to defend well. Of course they are, because Chelsea got some good attacking players, but they also need to carry a threat the other way, as we saw West Ham give Chelsea that sort of problem the other night. So Ismail Assar, Troy Deeney are going to have big games.
Yeah, absolutely. They've only scored 29 Premier League goals. Only Crystal Palace and Norwich have fewer, so they will need to be on song today against an impressive Chelsea side currently in 5th place, looking to regain that 4th spot. The players are out, so I'm going to hand over to our commentary team at Stamford Bridge. You've just been hearing from Matt Holland. He's alongside Alex Cook.
Thank you, Faye. Good evening, everybody. This is a date many of you will have scribbled in your diary for some time now. It's certainly already been a Super Saturday here on Talk Sport. The pubs opened their doors a few days too late for Chelsea fans wanting to drown their sorrows after Wednesday's last gasp defeat to West Ham. A couple of Watford's players have already done too much partying during lockdown for Nigel Pearson's liking. And while there'll be some sore heads across the country tomorrow morning, unless the Hornets can arrest a run of only one win in 10 matches, their hangover could last long into the summer. Closing time in the Premier League has been delayed this year, but by the time last orders are finally called, will Chelsea still be in the top 4, and will Watford avoid the cellar door into the Championship? Matt Holland is alongside me, and Matt, we should have a bit more clarity on those questions at the end of these 90 minutes.
Yeah, it's a big evening for Chelsea, particularly with the way the results have gone today, with Leicester and Man United both winning for the first time since October. They've dropped out of the top 4, so it's added pressure on them to try and get 3 points and get themselves back into the Champions League places. Watford are in a position where they're fighting for their lives. I mean, they've been fortunate really, because the teams below them don't look like picking up a point, and that's kept them out of the bottom 3 because they haven't been in good form, and they've had a few problems off the field, ill discipline, etc. So this is a big game for them as well. This is a game that they perhaps wouldn't anticipate to get too much from, but they want to put in a good performance, and with the 3 games coming up, they won't want to go into it on the back of a hiding here, so it's important that they put in a performance tonight for their manager.
Yeah, being the last match today brings its own added pressures, while Manchester United's demolition of Bournemouth will have been welcomed in the away dressing room. Has, as Matt has already articulated, cost Chelsea momentarily at least their place in the top four. How much attention will the two sets of players have been paying to results up and down the country over the course of the afternoon?
I haven't necessarily been in, once I was in contention for a Champions League place, and you do keep an eye on those results. It's worse when you're at the bottom. You know, you come in usually after a game and you look straight away at the results around you, teams around you, and yeah, they would have focused on that, and that it would have been a big bonus. You know, seeing Bournemouth get beaten heavily, and they'll fancy their chances this evening. But yeah, you're always looking at other results around you.
In terms of the team news, Frank Lampard making no fewer than 4 alterations from that West Ham reverse. Out go Rudiger, Alonso, Kovacic, who's injured, and Tammy Abraham, Reece James, Kurt Zouma, Mason Mount reinstated in midfield, and Olivier Giroud, the players who come in. A trio of alterations as far as Watford are concerned. The team that lost heavily at home to Southampton last time out. Mariappa and Cabaselli into the back for Cathcart and Messina, while Nathaniel Chalabar returns in midfield, with Roberto Pereira dropping to the bench, and Andre Gray, having broken lockdown regulations by hosting his birthday celebration, is also back on the bench. The two sets of players lined up ready for kick-off. The referee this evening is Kevin Friend. Of course, upon his first whistle, both sets of players, coaching staff and subs will take a knee as the support for the Black Lives Matter movement continues. Watford in their yellow jerseys, black shorts and yellow socks, shooting from left to right, attacking the Matthew Harding stand in this first half. Chelsea, who rolled out a new strip this week, same colours though, blue shirts, blue shorts and white socks, shooting from right to left, attacking the shed end of the ground where the travelling Hornets faithful would usually be situated. Driving into the ground today to see one or two Chelsea fans, Matt, in the local hostilleries, no doubt taking in the action. Very much here in spirit, but continues to be a very eerie atmosphere. This vast, empty arena, and the two sets of players do drop to their knees. Troy Deeney, the Watford captain, of course, has been a very vocal part of the Black Lives Matter movement. Here we go then. Live commentaries here on game day. Another frenetic afternoon in the Premier League. A year ago today that Frank Lampard was appointed Chelsea manager, and that time they've beaten Liverpool and Manchester City. They've been mainstays in the top 4 and reached the FA Cup semi-finals, but it is this type of fixture where they have come up short on more than one occasion. We've seen Manchester United go above them earlier this afternoon. Lampard will be desperate to ensure Watford don't add their names a list of struggling sides who have won at Stamford Bridge on his watch. We are off and underway here on TalkSport. Chelsea in possession inside their own penalty area with Andreas Christensen, who clears long right-footed. What type of game are we expecting, Matt Holland?
Well, Watford need a reaction. You know, their recent results have been so poor. They need to do something. Straight away from kick-off, I noticed Troy Deeney there, putting Christensen under real pressure. I think that's something that Nigel Pearson will step to his side. So let's put this back forward, under some pressure. I know they've made a couple of changes. That's Philip West, the left back, and Zouma coming in as well at the expense of Antonio Rudiger. But after conceding 3 goals against West Ham, he said we need to really get at Chelsea. So I think early on we'll see them try to put some pressure on them at the back. Chelsea will... they've got some terrific players. Certainly in forward positions, William and Hughes have been really impressive since the restart. I think they'll just play the way that we usually see Chelsea play, but I think we should see a higher tempo performance from Watford.
Yeah, just to run you through the two lineups, so that you maybe just tuning in after an afternoon in your local pub, or maybe queuing for a haircut. Kepa Arrizabalaga, the goalkeeper for Chelsea. It's James, Christensen, Zouma and Azpilicueta in defence. Barkley, Conte and Mount the midfield with William and Pulisic, those two in-form players that Matt's already spoken about, alongside Olivier Giroud in attack for Watford. It's Foster in goal, Mariappa, Cabaselli, Dawson and Firmino in defence. Chalabar and Capu deepest in midfield with Sarr, Decore and Will Hughes in a more advanced role. Troy Deeney in attack. Will Hughes there with the Right, blonde hair, just playing it back to Foster inside the 18-yard box.
It's interesting what I say about tempo because Craig Shakespeare was on his interview just before the game kicks off, and he was saying that's been one of the most difficult things. He's trying to raise the tempo for the play without the supporters inside the ground. But, well, they're going to have to find a way tonight of really motivating themselves because it's a huge game for them in their battle for survival.
Taking possession in the early exchanges here as it's sprayed out to Appelaquator on the left-hand side. Back now with Mason Mount, who comes in. Field for Christensen. Urged to maraud forward over the halfway line. And here's William. A good goal-scoring form of late. Barkley takes a tumble right on the edge of the penalty area. And it will be a free kick for Chelsea. Dean Capoue was the offender. This could well be within shooting range, Matt Holland.
They went really well with Ross Barkley because there's 4 yellow shirts around him. He took it on the back foot, manoeuvred it away from Etienne Capoue, and quite rightly, Ken Fred was given the free kick just outside the box, about 22 yards out. So that was terrific from Ross Barkley. He took that in such a tight position. Big night for him as well, I think. Particularly with, as I said, Jorginho before the game now, he hasn't really featured under Frank Lampard since the restart. Ross Barkley needs to put in a performance to try and keep Jorginho out of the team, and Kante can perhaps take in that role on that right-hand side of the midfield three.
He seems to be a player that Frank Lampard has really backed, certainly since the resumption. William and Olivier Giroud, and the luminous footwear of the two Chelsea players standing over this free kick. Then Foster has lined up the four-man Watford wall. William has scored 4 goals in the last 4 in the Premier League. Maybe sizing one up here, although Olivier Giroud perhaps showing a bit more interest in exactly how far the ball is away. First dangerous moment for Watford. 5 minutes gone, you're looking at Talk Sport. Watford nil.
William, I think that Giroud will probably take it. Alonso will be starting. After
some delay, here comes the free kick, and it is going to be Olivier Giroud left it into that wall, but it gets into the area. It's headed away. Watford maybe can counter it. Haven't kept the ball for too long. It's back now inside the centre circle with Frenchman Zuma. Out to his left-hand side. So Mason Mount will take over. Mason Mount, the player that Frank Lampard has said in a recent interview, reminds him of Lampard, the player, some praise.
All these shots, isn't it, for the free kick? It wasn't a great take from Olivier Giroud, straight to delivering the ball.
Through that up the left-hand side. Scampering. Can't keep it in place.
Be ready, boy.
he doing now?
That was outstanding.
Here they come.
Ah! Didn't see it. Fuck it.
There is no failure in training.
It's alright.
We can surpass it with practice.
Sure. After we come back with better weapons and armor.
We go again.
Another way with the left.
Probably like that at someone else's feet. Rather than Craig Dawson, 25 yards from goal, and distract it wide of counter post. Just think that technique well. It was a global market, wasn't man to man.
We could take this temperature and combine it with hellhounds. It'd probably be perfect.
And if the Allfather
had wings, he'd be a dragon.
Huh? Next generation, this attitude together. Let's move beyond. Chelsea looking beyond halfway here. Zuma stretching out the legs. I think that's the left-hand side of it. That's the equator is a winning outlet. Here's Ogolo Conte now.
Two fullbacks to the outlet, which is the way Watford are playing. They're very narrow. They're narrowing right off. Star and Hughes are getting very close to their midfield. And Rich James will have to be aggressive. But they want to lot straight down the wing.
I don't usually get nervous when we climb. But don't slip.
I strongly concur.
Back in the mo, boys. Just gotta kill a Valkyrie. There we go. And there she is.
Careful, lads.
Here we go.
Ready yourself.
Wrong one again. Ah! Fucking.
I'm coming to you.
Doing fine then.
Freedom.
That's right, milady. You are free.
You have destroyed my physical form. I have nothing to give but my gratitude.
I guess that's all we need.
Gratitude does not pay for weapon upkeep, boy.
Valhalla awaits. Farewell.
It's doing fine. Down a bank.
Another Valkyrie rescue. Although, you'd think if they wanted to be killed, they'd make it a little easier for us.
Not sure they even have a choice in the matter, lad.
What do you mean?
Whatever made them this way, they are mad with rage.
How do you know?
I know.
voice is impressed. He says for anyone that can beat a Valkyrie, they'll unlock a new level of challenges. I think all the swords just came back.
Back to the game.
The challenge that Chelsea are creating is when Watford committee bodies in advanced positions, and actually a tackle from Mariappa inadvertently directed towards William, and then they were away. And a quick interchange between William, Pulisic, and then on to Giroud. Decent finish, he went for the far post, crossed him very well and was able to pick his leg out and make the save.
Watford have only won one of the last 17 meetings between these two in all competitions. That's a 4-1 Vicarage Road success back in February of 2018. Their record here at Stamford Bridge is even worse than that. 1986, the last time they took all 3 points on this ground. I was 4 years old. Don't make me feel old. What were you doing in 1986?
1986, good question. Well, second year of senior school I was. Probably just time for Arsenal.
Greater Crest to Flame, still can't play it.
20 minutes here. It was the game day on Talksport. Chelsea nil, Watford nil. Chelsea had most of the ball. Here come Watford towards the home penalty area. Zuma does well to win it back as Chalabar lifts himself well forward.
Yeah, it's done quite a good job on Troy Dean so far, although Troy Dean just won a header.
Grips of the Forgotten Flame. Oh, again, he's fucking back again. He pisses me off.
Best of luck with all the rain, please.
I think in this position, you have to dig in. Don't get me wrong, you've got to balance. You can't have 11 players out there who are going to work hard and no creativity in the team. You've got to have a balance to it.
Even from way up here, and there's further screams of pain here from Olivier Giroud. He was caught on the ankle by Etienne Capoue. The yellow card for Capoue, the free kick for Chelsea, 12 yards outside the Watford penalty area.
It's a better position for William this time. She used for the last free kick to the other side of the box. And particularly that towards the north. This time, it's the other side. William is still in a position actually to where he scored against West Ham on a free kick. Just place the ball. Looks like he's going to have to take it.
Yes, the unique piece of history, William scored that goal in the week. He's the first Premier League player to score in every month of the calendar year. Wow. It might take some effort. Another pandemic, someone to break that record as well. Here's William. Another free kick for Chelsea. Fully 12 yards outside the penalty area. They have to get plenty of power on the shot to beat their crosses in this break, you would imagine. Ross Barkley also showed some interest.
Especially because the goalkeeper side, what he did at West Ham. This guy on the top of the wall, really.
Great free kick to win. Great start.
Came under the guard, excellent.
You know, it's practically on the making of a defence of the ball kick. Here is William, taking a long run up. Rising up. Valkyrie wants to put it into the ball, marking the pull-up, that's what he's volley. Going wide, step back in play by Zuma and the Watford. Here it's in the halfway line where another Costa recycle it back to Kepa Arisa Balaga.
Not really small that time, they had to jump as well. Still hit the top of the wall. Big wall, strong, good block.
Just about as much as I could do from the Arsenal, really. Against the Chelsea side, looking to bounce back from the disappointment of it late in the game at the London Stadium. Live on Chris Boyd. Zuma well forward by Kenny. Cyprus out to the right-hand side, Reece James. Break by Hughes, we get back to Luis Lungelo Conte. Here is Barkley. Liverpool. Christensen now forward. Every outfield player is now inside the Watford half away to our left. Taken away by N'Golo Conte. Sliding in well there.
was Capu. Straight up field to Will Hughes, who beat the offside trap. Deeney making his way to the penalty area. Hughes with a cross. Deeney was trying to attack it and put a greater away. Only as far as Capu goes down. And the free kick is by Mason now. They're almost caught short there, Matt. Chelsea defensively. It's a brilliant ball from Troy Deeney.
Recognised Will Hughes right on the play. And he had a long way to make up. Will Hughes had to delay before they put the ball into the box. Eventually he picked it up there and put enough to challenge. He said it couldn't clear the danger fully, Chelsea. And given away a free kick from the edge of the box, here's Mason Mount. They just started in a good position. This is what, 20 yards out, maybe 22?
The Republican Island of Shelton. Ipswich midfielder Matt Holland here on Talk Sport. That's a club.
Oh, sorry, lad. The sight of Gondor almost took my breath away. Gondor had a silver tongue, sharp wit, and struck a figure so stunning it literally drove men insane. Odin forbid her from setting foot in Midgard after a time, as insanity is not a welcome trait in Valhalla.
Chelsea nil, Watford nil. The latest odds has to be Betfair Exchange, the official betting partner. Talk Sports Premier League coverage. And right now you can get 1.46 on a Chelsea win, 9.6 if you fancy Watford to take all 3 points, and 4.5 if you're backing the draw. That's all thanks to Betfair Exchange. More ways to bet, more ways to win. 18 plus. Be gamble aware.
Carl Gunnar. I think we'll do Gunnar, yeah, a bit easier. So that would be nasty.
Very animated as his players entered in a huddle. The first water break of the evening. Nigel Pearson also gesticulating. What will I be saying? The two bosses.
Nigel Pearson will be thrilled. We've got to this quarter point of the game. Goalless, we read as well. Pretty resolute, good shape about them. 1 or 2 moments on the counter attack as well. Lampard will be pleased the way they started the game, first 10 minutes, but paid their attackers pretty nullified on it for the last 10 minutes or so. He'll say do things a bit quicker, try and move the ball a bit quicker, try and get Pulisic on the ball because every time he's had it he's looked really lively.
All the possession that Chelsea have had, they are dominating in that particular area. They have 67% of the ball, 33% for Watford. You really ask too many questions of Ben Foster so far, have they?
No, one save, wasn't it? Olivier Giroud shot low to his left, which he had to stick a leg out. That was their big chance.
Already strengthened his team for next season.
Back in the mo, boys. Oh, fucking lamp there, Steg. So what's missing there now? Oh, Odin training this time.
A Valkyrie. We have to save her.
Think before you act. Are we prepared to face such a powerful foe?
I'm ready if you are.
Aye, same here. If that counts for anything.
I'm not ready.
Shut up.
Thank you for releasing my physical form. I have only gratitude.
Why were you trapped?
I am uncertain. My mind, still fragmented. The Rokstol of Valkyrie. It is the last thing I remember.
The what?
Valhalla awaits. I must return.
The Rokstol of Valkyrie.
What is that, Mimir?
It's a council chamber of sorts, hidden away in Midgard. The Valkyries would often need a place to confer outside of Odin's prying eyes. They thought themselves properly concealed, but the All-Father sees all, so the saying goes.
Where is it?
Remember the room with the 8 thrones?
I think so. We've been to a lot of different places.
It's to the left of the 2 oarsman statues. I didn't call it out for what it was at the time. I didn't know for sure.
Think we'll find out why the Valkyries are like this?
That chamber held a special significance for them. We'll find something there, I'm certain of it.
More Premier League action Palace against Chelsea. At 6 o'clock, that's exclusive on TalkSport. Same time on 2 Watford. Host Norwich. That'll be a massive game. If this scoreline stays the way it is. Any trying to change that possibly to the area anyway by Bernardo Conte. Surprisingly perhaps. William then plays it out forward to Mount. Bernardo Conte, I think he's the own part of the area. Here he is, inside the Watford half, and it's William who takes over. France maybe the switches to the left-hand side and Anthony Equator as well, forward in the white boot. Pair of lungs, isn't it? Bernardo Conte. He's off the ground so quickly. And for distinction as well, being the only player in the Premier League era to win the championship in successive seasons with 2 different clubs.
I think he's been the best of 4 of late, the last few games. But he is a terrific player.
You're a hard task, man.
I am. Best way, Alex.
Here's Christensen over halfway for Chelsea and continues almost to own the ball. Mount put his back to goal, so rolls it into the feet of Reece James. First tonight to Marcus Alonso and do a reshuffle along that back line. Frank Lampard, on the way to moving to left back. Versatile Spaniard. Here's William trying to knock it forward to James on that right hand side. And then he manages to smuggle it behind for a goal kick from Watford. They've only sort of scored their last 6 against the big 6. Record.
these fans with too much confidence in the goal from Olivier Giroud.
Defends its Cara. Now Valkyries are volatile to nature. But Cara, alas, is wild storm personified.
Wild storm.
Aye, calm and collected, and the air would shift and the fury of her storm would unleash. It was beautiful in a way, assuming you could find proper shelter. Tears would cleanse the blood-soaked battlefields.
Only on halfway line though. So he's in that final third where he's creating things, he's falling them off. Well defended Chelsea. 17 from the total average scoring. Been forward by Bournemouth to see earlier today, but Aston Villa take on Liverpool tomorrow. There's a surprise result in this one. To lose here, then they would be in the bottom three. Corner though. Plenty of yellow shirts falling inside the penalty area. He hasn't been great defending set piece to go. Okay, defending that one though. It was Olivier Giroud, the goal scorer, who heads it clear. And William then looking to release Barkley. Barkley felt he was being held back there by Abdoulaye Doucouré. He wanted to clever because the referee didn't spot it. Here's William now for Chelsea. 10 yards inside Watford territory. Getting back to the time Barkley. Does so the second time of asking. That's Harvey. Pirouettes away from Troy Deeney. Lovely piece of skill there. The England midfielder. Here is James. Right corner of the
lines.
Back to Mason Mount. Watford again well grouped behind the ball. Chelsea force back. Zuma on the halfway line. Zuma again. Christian inside the centre circle. Mason Mount threads it through. And up in the face there from Cavaselli. It's going to be a free kick. Level with the penalty spot, 2 yards outside the D. Christian Cavaselli.
If by safer you mean brutally ripping off, my vote is aye.
Yes, both of you. I say that's course of action.
Without any pressure whatsoever. And they're trying to pick the ball into Giroud. He's been clever with the way he used his body and spin in the centre half.
Fuck it. Just got over that again.
always looking for that ball, isn't he? Between the back ball and the goalkeeper.
Freedom! Cursed no longer! A joyous day indeed.
This one is louder than the last.
Lady, please tell us. Why were you in this physical form? Why fight us?
I do not know. The soul of a Valkyrie cannot remain pure in a physical body. We belong in the spirit world, which is where I now go. Goodbye!
Very central position. Shove it back, look at him, Stevie. Doesn't win the ball any other way. Shove the brother comes down the back. And an easy decision for Henry Jeffrey was right on the spot. Fourth or fifth free kick that Chelsea have had in a similar position. Not sure this one is too far out.
I wouldn't want to speculate.
You know something.
I'm Mimia. That's why it's my life. I know many things.
Sigrun, the queen of the Valkyries. She would have that power. The last time I saw her, she was corporeal herself. She came to visit me long after I'd been imprisoned by Odin. Well, we had history, I guess you could say.
Like romantic history?
You're making me blush, I think. Can I still blush?
First we hunt these creatures, and now we chase your former lover. We do not need this distraction.
More than a distraction. These are Valkyries. They're the ones who keep the dead from running in.
Then they are terrible, Joe.
It's not their fault, brother. Someone changed them. Kept them from their duty. Can't say for sure, lad. We should ask more of them. If, of course, you don't mind the distraction.
And it's going to be a penalty. Etienne Capoue just swept Pulisic off his feet. And Chelsea, with less than 4 minutes remaining in this first half, have the chance to double their advantage. And Nigel Pearson will be so frustrated.
What a ridiculous challenge that was from Etienne Capoue. He's already been booked for a stupid challenge. And now with Pulisic going absolutely nowhere, he's on the sideline. Absolutely ridiculous to dive in and make a challenge.
I don't know, thingy.
No complaints to the Watford player. They knew it was a no-ball penalty. Kevin Prince was probably the easiest decision that he's had to make all season. And no surprise that Willian is going to take this penalty for Chelsea in front of the shed end in the 43rd minute to surely take the game out of Watford's reach. Willian has scored in each of his last 4 games in the Premier League. Oh, sorry, 4 in 4, scored his last 2. And here he is, Willian, right-footed, into the corner. Chelsea double their advantage. They are going back into the top 4, surely. Willian, with his 11th goal of the season, calmly stroked it beyond Ben Foster into the left corner. To make it Chelsea 2.
Not 2 now. I thought it was 1 now.
William found the back of the net, and I'm still scratching the head of what Etienne Capoue has done. I'm wondering why he's gone singing into the challenge. I assume it, as I say, was on the byline, going nowhere. He's going back, and he's first. Etienne Capoue just run straight through it. Absolutely ridiculous from the Watford midfielder.
So,
can't get the players these days.
There's a long way back for Watford at Romeo now. They have a mountain to climb now, and he conceded the second goal just before half-time. Frank Lampard stands, hands in his pocket, but he will be absolutely delighted with what he's seen from Chelsea in this first half. A perfect response to that setback in the London derby in midweek. It was such a good penalty. Foster dived the wrong way. He wouldn't have got there anyway. Arrows into the corner. And a little fist pump from Frank Lampard. A broad smile across the face of the Chelsea manager. Perfect anniversary so far as he is concerned. William enjoying the best goal
scoring return of any of his Premier League seasons.
Just as a good ball quickly was a couple of goals that have been helped by poor performance from Watford. I think that Chelsea defensively horrible. Made a couple of changes tonight. Watford put them under absolutely no pressure. Not tested them at the back.
Probably the only pressure Chelsea run realistically is not really fun tonight. It's all pressure.
And they're responding in absolutely the right way. They move the ball quickly. Well, we have tempo about their game.
Yeah, was strange, as a matter of fact. When our sisters were violent rapids, here was a gentle stream to heal the wounds of both mortals and gods, and even a certain all-knowing sage who once drank too much and fell off a mountain. Not my proudest moment.
Alright, who's next? Gunnar or Deirdre fall? Gears.
Real pace in the team.
Very flat from Watford again. All over the head team, even the likes of Bournemouth and Preston Villa hope that despite their own poor form, they could yet get out of trouble. What's going so wrong for Watford at the moment? They went so right when Nigel Pearson first took charge.
Right, there's a tempo and intensity about their game, like you know, they're putting pressure on from the front. They're working hard to close down, not allowing teams to get high up the pitch. And that's what they've done today. Just start off and think, oh, you can come up the pitch and do what you want with the ball, really.
He just rolls it into Crater. Slightly wide by Sarri. Got the ball again. As for the Crater, he's played low into the air. It's fouled by Mason Mount. On
enjoying himself, playing with confidence. A number of players actually playing with confidence. But Barkley tonight tried a couple of diagonals as well out to that right-hand side. That's a sign that a player is feeling good about their game.
Chelsea's certainly feeling good about this first half. We're into the last of the added minutes. And Foster about to take the free kick for Watford. 2 more goals conceded by him tonight. 2 goals in truth because there's little to keep out. Foster, left with the ball up to absolute left-hand side. Howard reached by Christensen, heads it forward. Here comes Mason now, who's good lively as well. Struck off his feet there by Dawson. It's going to be a free kick. Barkley takes foot in. This is the last attacking action of the half. Pulisic away from Chalobah. In the end it was Hughes who dives in and wins the ball. Pulisic wanted a free kick. I thought it was a good tackle. It's back now with Ben Foster inside that 18-yard box.
Yeah, well, it was a good tackle. He got his ankle first, but didn't look a good challenge from Will Hughes.
Pumped upfield by Foster, just done by Deeney. Away from Hughes. Rich James has had a solid night so far at right back. Darby plays it back to Aretha Malaga, and there goes the half-time whistle. So we wondered how Chelsea would respond to that last defeat against West Ham. And Manchester United earlier today, they responded so far in the perfect fashion. Olivier Giroud opening the scoring on 28 minutes and a penalty from William 2 minutes before the end of the normal 45. Surely already taking the points away from Watford who've been woeful. Half time here at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea going back into the Champions League places. It's Chelsea 2, Watford 0.
Thank you, Alex. Very comfortable for Chelsea so far. Earlier on today, we've had so many games here across the Sport Network. Earlier on today, we saw Arsenal move up to 7th after beating Wolves 2-0, and tomorrow...
Just turn that down a bit. Just want to deal with the Valkyries. Yeah. 41, I'm missing 2. 1 now. No, I got that one, that was on top of there. I got them 2 that were there. That one on the
Another
boat.
Valkyrie. Are we doing this?
On my action.
Looks like we're doing this.
Shut up. Nah, blind, stupid. Done it again. Blind again.
You have freed me.
Who did this to you?
I remember only pain. And my queen, she locked me down here? But why?
Secret.
I must leave you now. I must find her. I must remember.
Sounds like your queen is responsible, Head.
Aye. When I saw her last, she was different. Changed. And not just that she was in physical form. She was more volatile. I tried to talk to her about it, but she had just come to say goodbye. I didn't think.
I'm sorry, Mimir. We'll find her.
Not sure she wants to be found. I just don't understand why she would do this. It doesn't make a lick of sense.
And if she is responsible?
Then we'll have to stop her. The Valkyries must be freed, and we are the only ones capable.
We?
Well, who do you think's going to watch
your back? It's where the trade blows.
This is none other than Rupert, the Master of Arms in Valhalla, responsible for arming and training Odin's Einherjar.
His what?
His what?
His army come Ragnarok. The entire reason Valhalla exists, you see. The Einherjar wait in the Great Hall endlessly, feasting, drinking and
fucking.
fornicating themselves silly. Once Ragnarok begins, Odin calls them into service to fight on his behalf. Deirdre Fool had her hands full training that lot.
Right. I'm missing a thing here, I'm not glued. Well, that's one, but it only takes up to 42, so... The Forgotten Caverns. Oh yeah, I know. Sparkle Time Round Tower. Stupid old tower. There you are. Alright, what's next? Rota. Alright. Where is everyone today? done it up now.
To get your thoughts on a cracking day's worth of action. Right, let's chat now to Matt Holland, who's still at Stamford Bridge. Matt, Chelsea fully in control of this one. What do Watford need to do in this second half? Because they just didn't have enough in that first 45.
At all. I mean, I felt that they needed to get at Chelsea and cause them problems defensively. That's where Chelsea's biggest issues lie. And yet, they were happy.
I can't believe we're back in hell.
At least we're not on the side of the bridge where those visions will torture us.
It's so cold. My spit freezes when I talk.
You two make quite a formidable duo.
They're only a point above Aston Villa, who play tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it's tight at the bottom. They're fortunate here. It's taking the close country look like getting much either.
Ready yourself, boy.
As well. No, you can't rely on that. Look, the next 3 games. They've got to do a lot more. They've got to do a lot to do. We know that. It's been one or two issues they had, which hasn't helped their cause. Jordan came back a bit late, didn't he, from lockdown and some of the others. But, you know, I don't know. Chelsea out before them. I thought it might be the other way around. I thought Nigel Pearson would have given them a good rock here, and he set them out. Just before he fell back, he got 10 minutes to show you care about this football club and that you care enough to keep Watford in the division.
Let's see whether they care enough, because the second half is coming up. As you said, Watford just coming out. Chelsea already ready for their second half performance. They want that top 4 spot. They've got it at the moment. And they're turning back to Matt Holland.
Well, the shortening is the Watford captain who came out after the defeat against Southampton last weekend and said that some no-holds-barred conversations were held in the Vicarage Road dressing room. That seemed
yeah, it didn't really work. No old spa, yeah. Sorry, it didn't really work.
goalkeeper, Mariappa, Cavatelli, Dawson, and Femenia in defending, and Calabarca, who star, Corey and Hughes. On the halfway line, Liverpool back to Watford. That's the captain.
Yeah, he's been walking as well now. I can't feel like that. But he looks a little bit short, hasn't he? In terms of his fitness levels.
You have Andre Craig back on the bench today after his misdemeanor ruling out of the Southampton match. They lost the course at home. 2 rounds after losing side. They're losing again here. 2-0 down. With 3 minutes in the second half play. On game day. On Talk 4. Finale of what's been another action-packed Saturday. Across the Talk 4 net. Here is now. There's a lovely boy out to the left-hand side. Spotted the overlapping line up to the equator. He's crossed into the area. Hughes with a header away. Didn't get much distance on it now from the
I think, oh, it's got 9 o'clock anyway. 7 minutes past, we want to rewinds.
Being asked to play as deep as he is doing, he's almost on Mariappa's toes at times. But he's having to help out because that's the equipment getting forward as well, and Hughes is giving Mariappa a hard time.
Mariappa's going to get looking here for rather agricultural challenge on Pulisic.
It's far up to all. You can't be sort of the ultimate no goal when you expect 70 yards up to get forward. I do feel simply for him.
The second Watford player to receive a yellow card, who booked in the first half, not to the penalty that he gave away to McWilliam. Strike Chelsea into a 2-0 lead, after 30 goals scored in the last 7 Premier League weeks between these two. There could be more in the second half.
That one.
Chelsea take the free kick and find Wilson's place on the edge of the Watford penalty area. Barkley to contact. Really sharp backhand pass. Contact only against the referee, Kevin Friend, but play isn't halted because Chelsea's still got the ball. Switched by Christensen out to his right-hand side for Jay. He's emerging young talent in the Premier League for good days. In the last Mason Green, who scored a couple of cracking goals for Manchester United. And the future is very bright as far as Gareth Southgate is concerned. He plays it into the penalty area. Saka as well on target for Arsenal. Gary Woodard really before the swap. Jay, into a yellow contact. Back to William now, 15 yards inside Watford territory. He's trusted right-hand man, Craig Shakespeare. We've heard from him and build up to kick off. To side the technical area, but whatever they said at half-time, that really made a difference to throw. We go to the shot. And that's down to Chelsea's quality, because I think there has been a bit more intent to get closer to Chelsea. Try and put them on the defensive and get the ball. But Chelsea's passing continues to be crisp. Sometimes, I was speaking to someone at Brighton about this after I think they get a lot more what happened in the league. And their view of it was the only institution that was like, even if we've been at our 100% best, we would have lost the game. Is that how Watford might be doing here?
Possibly. Chelsea have played well. But I don't think there's enough intent to get in their face to stop them playing.
Oh, another one.
It's been a bit better at the start of the second.
Live and exclusive commentary here on
Let me guess, there's a Valkyrie in here.
Yep.
Well, are we going to fight her? There's a trapped spirit in there.
Quiet, Head.
Thank you. I am free. But why was I imprisoned?
We think your queen did this to you.
But why would Sigrun hinder our duty?
That's the mystery we're trying to solve, milady. Can you think of any reason she would have to do this?
No. Without the Valkyries, those who died in battle will not see Valhalla. Helheim will overflow with the souls of the departed and drown Midgard in a sea of vengeful corpses. No greater shame exists for a Valkyrie. I must go. Attempt to staunch the bleeding. Farewell.
I believe you have your answer, Ed. The Queen opposes Odin. She imprisoned the Valkyries to defy him.
Sigrun hated Odin, no doubt about that. But her duty, her responsibility. Would she really forsake these things to get back at Odin? I don't believe it.
I do. Hate is stronger than duty.
We have to find the queen. We have to stop her. Sorry, Mimir.
Aye. Don't be sorry, lad. Sigrun brought this on herself. Only wish... Well, wishing only gets you so far.
How will we find her?
I'm afraid I don't know. She could be anywhere. Any realm.
We'll find her. We have to. All of Midgard is counting on us.
Follow me, Atreus.
your commentary team. More Premier League action tomorrow. It comes second far. Burnley at home to Sheffield United. Burnley the late charge for Europa League. But on the midday kick-off, as Williams glides into the penalty area. Trying to roll it forward for Giroud. Back bottom of the leg to Giroud. Again, they got it. Roll the ball into the bottom corner. That's like he did at the goal in the first half. He did try and pop the shot the door. Clear run from Williams. Very direct. Looking for the third goal to put this game beyond any doubt. Barkley away from his mark in the score. Elsewhere celebrated on the left hand side. Williams.
This is Rupert, accuser of the slave.
I thought all the Valkyrie did that.
Not exactly, lad. Although that is what they're most famous for, and by far their greatest responsibility. You've seen what happens to the dead without the judgment of the Valkyries.
Hellwalkers.
That's right. Rota, Gunnar, Skuld. Without them to clean up the aftermath of battle, hell overflows with souls meant for Valhalla. A sorry state of affairs. Rota must be beside herself.
One left, Gunnar.
It's another Valkyrie. Can we try to free her?
We can't just leave her like this, brother.
Do not rush me, Ed. When we are prepared, I will attack.
There you go, 43 out of 43. Yep, alright. Shut up.
Freedom.
Where is your queen?
My queen.
She did this to me. She's letting the dead take over Midgard.
This cannot be.
I didn't want to believe it either, milady, but we have to find her.
Where is she?
I can't say for sure, but... The Rokstola Valkyrs. If the Council of Eight are reunited, perhaps she will answer our call.
Council of Eight. Looks like this was our last one.
Aye, lad. On to the Rokstola Valkyrs then. If you remember, it's next to the two oarsmen statues on the path we took to Thamur's chisel.
This queen of yours, she is strong, yes? Stronger than these other Valkyries we have faced.
That's putting it mildly, brother.
Then we must prepare ourselves.
Alright, we're about to done. Yeah, I'll leave the point until the morning. Because I'm wearing there, it's probably going to take me a while to kill it.
Mistress of war. After any conflict, big or small, she would be first on the scene, sussing out the worthy spirits for a free trip to Valhalla. A gruesome task. She took great pride in it.
Any conflict. Impossible.
It's true. She had help from her sisters, of course, but Gunnar was always first to arrive. Her judgment of the fallen was unparalleled, and an invaluable resource to Odin. She was one of his favourites.
Yeah.